realized no one could hear us.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
so let's start over again. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope your year is off to a good start, and hope hope your year was a fun and productive one, and your new year's will be off to a good start. This stream wasn't off to a good start. I, as usual, forgot to unmute
Always,
things again.
always happens.
Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, we got a bit of the usual fare for those viewing. Just gonna start off the stream, just hanging out. Maybe we'll look at a little bit of news since both of us are on this time in our normal Gabble format. Just kind of do a year in review of like games and stuff, and then maybe do a Lego build, and then play some party games if we get enough people in here. But okay, where?
Ooh, is there connections today?
There should be. Oh, wait, is that the right browser window? Yeah, it should be. Yes, okay. Well, yeah, let's start with connections. Let me make sure that's visible. It is. Okay. What do we got? Oh, I figured there might be a holiday themed one today. I don't know, maybe these are holiday themed and I'm just not noticing it. Moon, Sagittarius, planet, comet. Oh no, there's way too many. Any thoughts?
I think Cupid, Sagittarius, Robin Hood, Hawkeye.
Oh,
Archers.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yep. The Sagittarius one I didn't know, but the other three, it's like, okay. Well, if those three are, then Sagittarius must be an archer too.
Rudolph.
Oh, there is a Christmas theme. Rudolph, Vixen, Comet. Shannon.
That's why Cupid was in there, because they were like, aha, it's the reindeer.
The red herring. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Nope. Let's see. Rudolph, Queen, Nanny, Comet, Vixen.
Oof.
Trying to see what the Jenny and the Shannon are supposed to be.
Jenny, Shannon. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see. Planet, star, moon, comet. Let's just see if that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, that narrows things down. Yeah, I have no idea on these last few.
Hmm.
Let's see. Vix. Let's see. Just pick three at random. We've got no misses, so one away. So one of these don't belong with the other three.
I don't know.
Still one away. So it must be
Jenny.
Jenny, Nanny, Shannon, Faye.
Maybe?
How is that no longer one away? Or maybe it just tells, it's like, you know what, I'm not giving you any more hints. Yeah, I'm at a loss. Any thoughts?
The, the only thing that I can remotely think of is Shannon, Rudolph, and Faye are the last names of like well-known
Oh, Saturday Night Live. Uh,
comedians or
so it's
comedians.
so Shannon, Rudolph, Faye, and Strong. I didn't even
Ooh.
notice that, but yeah. So Tina Fey, Molly Shannon, Maya Rudolph,
Maya
and
Rudolph.
Cicely Strong.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't have put that together, but fortunately,
that was the only that was the only thing I could think of.
yeah.
Then I wonder what's Vixen, Queen, Jenny, and Nanny.
I'd swear this was one of the combinations I picked, but maybe not. Female animals? Okay, we got to Google every last one of those.
Well, I guess Queen is a queen bee.
Yeah, well, yeah, the
Um,
queen one is the easy one. But what's a Jenny? A donkey.
oh,
Mountain goat.
Oh, okay.
And a vixen. Oh, I bet you that's deer or reindeer.
That's
Fox.
oh.
Oh, sexy names. A female. She's a fox. She's a vixen. Interesting.
The more you know. Ooh, that almost
What?
got it. Said, "Ooh, that almost got us."
We were one away.
Damn.
Nice. Let's see here. Yeah, I think all of these are a little more. I mean, they're fun to play, but not fun to watch someone play. But okay, so let's just take a look at what's new this week before we look at the rest of the year.
Today's free game on Epic is Control.
I think I already got that. Like, I already got it on Epic because it was free some other time.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was free like a year or two ago. As
Actually, let's
well.
see. Let's see what games there have been. So, really? Oh. Let's see. Lord of the Rings, Vampire Survivors, Astrea, Six-Sided Oracles, Terra Tech, Wizard of Legend, Dark and Darker, and Dredge. And then today was Control. And then we have another week-ish of more free games to be announced. Oh my god. I'm like fidgeting and I just noticed my anti-static mat is falling apart.
Uh-oh.
It's, I don't know how well you can tell on the stream, but like the mat is like, it's been yellowing, like getting discolored, and I've like, you know, gotten some stains on it and stuff, which is fine, but yeah, I was already looking at replacing it, but then I just noticed the cracks in it, which probably not good for its anti-static properties. But yeah, I take umbrage with the statement that the bottom fell out of the games industry. It's not been a good year, but that's just somebody that's choosing to focus on all the studios closing and all the layoffs.
Yeah. It has been kind of sucky.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, like I said, it's not been great, but like the bottom fell out. I don't know about that. Thinks a switch to Unreal Engine 5 would be better for the company. Yeah, it would. Maybe their games wouldn't be so glitchy. Oof.
Damn.
NetEase deletes website of Visions of Mana Oka Studios. Interesting. Probably know. Well, that's not promising. That's a part of the not so great aspect of the year in gaming.
Wait. Scroll back up. Frostpunk creators cancel Project 8 and lay off staff amid concerns that narrative-driven, story-rich games don't sell. What?
I mean,
who says that?
I would understand if they said it was a harder sell, because doing microtransaction-y games are easy money. Always have been, always will be. But to say that they don't sell just means that you suck at writing good games.
Just write a better game.
Yeah. Or what's more likely the case is that the people that are writing the games aren't the ones making the call to end it, and it's the bean counters.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Which is not great. I tell you what, I make a statement and then the news page is doing everything it can to prove me wrong. It's like maybe the bottom did fall out. The World According to Girl.
A world according to Garp.
Do not mention Switch 2. We infiltrate Nintendo and sneak a peek.
We're in the walls of Nintendo headquarters.
I tell you what, whoever is the head of the hardware development at Nintendo is currently in a group meeting with Gaben about overhyped releases, And it's like, well, what did you do about all the Half-Life 3 stuff? He's like, I shelved it. It's like, well, maybe I should shelve the Switch 2 as well. People ask for it so much, it's like, fine, I'm not going to give it to you.
Heck you.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
But yeah, the new
Premiere-
Sonic movie is apparently doing really good.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, no surprise. Like, it was historically doing very well, and now it's doing even. Maybe it's not. Actually, how is it doing compared to the originals? $70 million in 4 days.
Nice.
$400 million for Wicked. Well, it's been open a few weeks though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's comparing it to other movies that are out now, but let's see.
Yes, we do, yeah.
72 million.
Okay.
So it's pretty much on par with the previous film.
Nice.
Sweet.
Good for that.
Well, that's a good. It's been a good year for gaming, non-game media adaptations and whatnot.
It has been, yeah.
Premier Esports and Gaming opens in Carlos. Well, how does Carlos feel about that?
Hope you got consent first. Jeez.
C-suite restructuring continues as chief strategy and creative. Yeah. Just thinking about Bungie and Destiny is kind of like.
Makes me sad.
Ugh. How to get the New Year's Top Hat token and Party Time Shield. I forgot Monopoly. Wait, Monopoly Go? Is that the mobile game?
I think so.
It has Go in its name, so makes sense. But I want to see.
Yeah, mobile game. I like how there's a like a physical Monopoly Go board game.
Oh, that's funny. So this isn't even the oh my god. You know what this is? This is the board game version of cookies and cream flavored Oreos. It's like, so you made Oreo flavored Oreos.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Best of Steam 2024. So, Fallout, Palworld, Dave the Diver, Cyberpunk.
For the Steam Deck.
I mean,
Hogwarts
none of those are
Legacy.
terribly surprising. I mean, Balatro, Hades, Vampire Survivors. I mean, those are like perfect handheld games.
Mm-hmm. overall top sellers.
Counter-Strike 2, really? I mean, I know it's a popular game, but I didn't realize it was a top seller.
Space Marines 2,
Black Ops
Block
6, that was,
6. Yep.
yeah. PUBG is
PUBG.
still dominating.
Hell yeah. Destiny
What's
2.
What's funny is it's hard to compare PUBG with uh, Fortnite because Fortnite is strictly on Epic and
Mm,
PUBG is strictly on Steam. Actually, I think it might be on other storefronts, but it's not on Epic Game Store.
yeah.
But yeah,
Wukong,
lots of battle
Helldivers.
royales. Sorry, what?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just reading through the rest of the list.
Oh,
Like with Wukong, Helldivers 2, Power World, Dota 2, more Baldur's Gate, Apex, and Elden. So, Space Marine 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Call of Duty.
are the only games that came out this year.
Yeah, everything else has been out.
That's funny. Yeah. I mean, that is the nature of Steam. It's like you get people, there's people that have been playing Team Fortress 2 since it came out and have not played
Yeah.
anything else.
It just hits different.
Yeah. But okay, well, let's take a look at 2024 in gaming. Yeah, so Tears of the Kingdom, it says Game of the Year, but that was little dated. Actually, very. Wait, is that game just not as old as I recall? A year and a half old. So yeah, this game award cycle does not cover much of 2024.
Mm.
Let's see, Black Myth, Metaphor.
Astrobot, Shadow of the Earth Tree. Maybe I'll just have to check out Metaphor. It's like I know nothing about it, but if it's getting
Yeah, we hear enough about it that
yeah,
it would make sense to give it a go because it has been so positively received.
just like color me curious.
It's like 37 out of 40 on Famitsu. Eurogamer gave it a 5 out of 5. Like most of these periodicals don't give out perfect scores
Yeah.
lightly. Steam Award is pending. But yeah, not. I mean, there's been some pretty epic releases, but not a big year for big releases as a whole. Like, there's not been a lot of big releases.
Yeah.
Oh, this year did see the Apple Vision Pro, the Atari Mini, which I
Oh
believe.
yeah.
Is this the one? No. Maybe
Oh,
that was
there's
last year.
demo for it.
Because there was a 2600 Mini that came out
I
that
remember we were
played,
talking about that. Yeah.
yeah, it plays uh, actual cartridges. Like if you had an old Atari cartridge, you
I
could pop it
remember
in and
that.
play it. And it's, I believe, it's still available. Oh, I forgot I had this power. Uh,
Scene change.
well, I didn't want to share my purchase history. So, but I wanted to pull up the. Yeah, there it is. The 2600 Plus, which plays actual cartridges.
So cool.
Still on my wish list if anybody wants to get me one, but I haven't myself gotten around to getting myself one. The prices stayed pretty
That's still a
pretty
good price for
consistent.
it too.
Yeah. Yeah, previously ran at $100. I think that was a sale price. I think that actually that looks like it was Black Friday. No, no. So after Black Friday, the price went up.
Huh.
But I mean, it went up by $10 or 15.
It is it's also the holidays, so it's probably
$20.
riding the wave of the holidays.
Right. But yeah, I guess that didn't come out this year. I guess it came out last year then.
Hey Tones. Merry Christmas.
Tony, hey, long time no see. Hope you're doing well as well.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Actually, that's something I don't know how that's said in Japanese.
Merry Christmas?
I don't. Okay, no, it is. It is just a.
Merry Christmas.
Oops. Yeah, because some have a like this Happy New Year. Like they don't say Happy New Year. They say Akamashita o medetou gozaimasu.
Medetou gozaimasu.
Yeah. So I was wondering if Christmas was similar, where it was, there was a Japanese word for some of that or all of it, but no, it's like the whole greeting is just the romanization. So yeah, Merry Christmas.
Been crazy busy lately. Feel that.
Yeah, no, it's been quite the year for most of us. And yeah, and if anybody's noticing me like fidgeting a lot and like leaning and doing stuff, I have a pinched nerve in my neck, so sitting in one position and sitting in certain positions is not very pleasant for me. So
Sucks ass.
I may fidget quite a bit.
Oh.
That was a part of my rough year. It was actually an oddly painful year. Like I had the root canal, I had the surgery.
That's right. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, that root canal was rough. Most pain I've been in a long time.
Ugh. I think for me, it was just the move.
Yeah. Yeah, all the stress of moving and stuff. That'll do it.
And it was like an unplanned move, so it was like that's what made it even worse.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit last minute.
Yeah, it had to be done, or else I would have lost my.
Okay, so we've looked at that game list a decent amount of times before, so
Yeah.
a lot of it would just be kind of rehashing stuff that doesn't necessarily need it. And, we could talk about our favorite games of the year and stuff, but what I wanted to do right now was look at all of the demos that we played this year.
So many demos. Jeez.
So this is all the games. And of course, the left two columns are the ones that are still not out yet. A lot of them still have demos available, so let's see, what's a good one? Luckiest in the Megaverse. Like
That game
that's a
was
pretty
really cool.
fun. You can download the demo now. No idea when it's coming out, but and then this is all the demos that we've played that have since released. A couple of them I
Yeah.
think we played after they'd released, but the demo is still available. But
Yeah.
for the most part, these were like we played the demo and was like looking forward to releasing. A handful of these I bought like once they came out, like Fell the Deck.
Yep.
Uh, let's see. No, not Anotria. Oh yeah, Enigma of Fear you were gonna get.
I do want to get that. Yeah. That does look good.
Oh, there's too many. Like I know there's at least a couple more that I've since purchased, but I mean
Kinuku Neko. Oh man, that game.
that was a pretty trippy game.
It was so funny.
But okay. Well, so of these games, of the demos that we played, of games that came out this year, what would be your like top five? You know, bought or not bought?
Hmm. Of the demos I've played?
Yeah. Or I mean, if it's a demo I played, you just really liked it. You know, even if you didn't necessarily play it.
Hmm. Let's see. Cryptmaster was real cool.
Yeah. Oh, Cryptmaster. That was the other one I bought. Yeah.
That game was so cool. Um, let's say that. Um, Utopia Must Fall. That was the old fashioned looking kind of like vector shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Enigma of Fear.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I played a lot. There was a bunch of like
Metroidvanias.
Metrovania. Yeah,
It's like the
and I'm
first one that
trying.
came to mind to me was Ultros.
Yeah, Ultros was really cool looking.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did I? Oh, there was the one that you played that looked real cool. Um, shit, where is it? Pillory?
Pillory. Yeah, that one was trippy.
That one was real cool. I
Wait, where? You know
the
what? I got these sorted by release date. Let me put them in alphabetical order. How do I? I always forget how to sort. There it is. Oh, Pillory. Wait. Oh, did that one not come out yet?
yeah, no, it hasn't come out yet. It's still under your it's under your list.
Oh, okay. But
And then I think as far as like a Metroidvania goes, it's probably a tie, like of ones that, because I mean, yeah, Ultros was really cool. Oh, Jesus, no. Ultros was really cool. To Kill a God was really interesting. It was really hard. I think it's a I think the ones that I've liked are Eve of Destruction and Echo Weaver. So I think it's like a tie between those two. I don't think, yeah, it doesn't look like either of them have come out yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Enter the Chronosphere was also really cool, but yeah. Eve of Destruction was it's like the hand, it's like that looks like, looks like hand animated. It's like
Which
really
one?
like Eve of Destruction.
Oh, yeah.
That one just has such a great look to it. And then Echo Weaver, that was the one where it was like a time loop. Um, or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it had there was the comeback mechanic where it was oh geez, I'm trying to remember like how it worked. But yeah,
Yeah,
like you
like,
can like throw your little boomerang and you could like teleport to it.
yeah. And a part of it was you could only make it so far, and in order to get further, you had to extend your time,
Mm-hmm.
and you had to do like certain bits to gain those time extensions.
Yeah. Or you can sacrifice time to like open a door.
Right.
Yeah, that game had such a fun mechanic. Even Destruction just looked cool. Um such a sucker for like hand-drawn games like those. But yeah, Ultros did look really cool. I think they give that the runner up just because of the colors and everything.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, and to be fair, like it is the one that did come out this year, so
yeah,
I guess it gets a win by default.
there's that one. Probably so yeah. Honorable mentions: Ultros, Rose and Locket, and oh, Standalone. Standalone was real fun too. Yeah, there were a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean it was more winners than losers for sure
Oh yeah.
in the games we played. There was definitely some losers, but even those, like for the most part, weren't that bad.
Oh, wait a minute. What was? Oh, Death Crown. Death Crown was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, mechanically it was relatively simple, but it was basically like a tower defense crossed with a real-time strategy. And it
Yeah.
had some wicked art.
Yeah, it was just real, real simple and bitmappy and yeah, it was definitely the game was like, we made a game. This is what it is. And I was like, you know what? Awesome.
Yeah, I wish it had
And it's a dollar.
more than 22 reviews, because
It's a
it definitely merits more than that.
yeah. It's a dollar right now.
I mean, just look at that artwork.
It's right. It's just it's so sick.
Yeah. And I mean, the artwork's what
Someone in
drew me to
bitmappy.
it is because it has that Mac Venture vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it looks like this could have come out on the Macintosh.
Yep.
Yeah, the music was pretty good too.
Um. Oh, there was Crow Country, which
Oh
was
yeah,
a little Resident Evil like.
yeah, yeah. That one actually I forgot about, and that was one that I definitely wanted to go back and revisit because that was one that
You'd like
like
that.
I would have kept playing if it wasn't for the fact the demo ended.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd like that game for sure. Um, let's see, looking over the other ones that have come out anyway. Heart Dungeon. Interesting premise, needs more. Um, Hexo City. Ooh, Hexo City was nice. I liked Hexo City. Hexo City was just nice and chill. Um,
Oh, that one was definitely yeah, just a kickback and
just sucker for those games.
minimal action, just a little bit of like a I don't want to say like a guided tour, but like you tell it go this way and then it just goes that way.
Oh, hey, Allie. Sorry, I just realized she's in here too. Hello.
Oh yeah, I mean I swear I just looked at the chat like two
I
minutes ago,
didn't notice. Sorry, it's
and
like
then the chat blew up. And TK's in here
amazing.
too. Hey,
Hey.
did someone
Oh
say
yeah.
death spank?
Let's see what else. Sorry, I only have two monitors. I can't look at everybody. Um, just crow things. That was real cute. Um,
Plague London. Oh man. Actually, let's see if it's on sale because I said I would play it if it dipped below $5. Nope.
and two thongs of virtue. What? God, it does not look. I would not pay $12 for that game. Well,
No.
then,
After having experienced it in the state it was, and the game came out like 2 months later.
Jesus. Um,
And then, oh, pools, which there's nothing special about pools, but what I do notice is there
it
is
was
about a
uneasy.
dozen games that use this same map set. Like, so clearly,
Yeah.
like, this is like a default map in like Unreal or, not Blender, but what's the other one?
Unity?
Unity. It's like one of those, like they have like a here's our default, you know, water map or whatever. Because
Yeah.
I've seen multiple games that literally like you'd see screenshots and it's the exact same room, like exact same layout and everything.
Yeah, no, and it wasn't. It's not a. I know it says like psychological horror, but there's nothing like really it genuinely scary. It's just like you're alone in a space, and sometimes it
Yeah,
gets dark, and sometimes you hear things that I'm like, oh no, I don't want to go there.
yeah. It's like
Um,
the liminalness of it is what makes it scary.
that was really cool though. Let's see, where was I?
Uh, we were
Let's
like in
see,
the
just for things.
LHKs.
Oh, Kill Knight. Kill Knight was cool. Kill Knight was hard. Um, Nightmare
Oh yeah,
Frontier.
that bullet hell game.
Pepper Grinder. Pepper Grinder was cool.
That one
Uh,
was pretty slick. An interesting premise, like mechanically, like it felt familiar, but it had like a unique spin to it. But yeah, that one was really cool.
yeah. Pools. Quit Today. Oh, Quit Today
That
was cool.
that one was pretty solid.
It was like a little
Little beat 'em
Scott
up.
Pilgrim-esque. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim-esque beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Um. Oh, Rain Chaser.
Which one was that? Oh yeah. So like the screenshots, it looks like it's gonna be like a point and click, like, anime story game, and then you play it and it's like the most basic, like, R-type game, like that was clearly made for mobile, but it's really good.
It was it was great. Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's like
it's just
it,
a super basic, just little shmup,
right.
and it was really well done.
Yeah,
Um,
no, nothing too flashy about it. Some good cutscenes to kind of break it up, but otherwise, it's, yeah, just a basic R-type game.
ooh, Revelatio, that was cool.
What was that?
Loved the art for that one. That was
Oh
a
yeah,
turn-based combat.
yeah, strategy game.
Yeah, art for that was real good.
Yeah, real solid.
Mm-hmm.
Riven is Riven.
Riven is
Like,
Riven.
if you don't know Riven, you should play Riven. If you know Riven, it's literally that game just remastered.
Yeah. I still got my limited run Scott Pilgrim versus the World limited edition game still in the wrapping. Nice. I remember getting Scott Pilgrim on PlayStation. I think I might still have it on my PS4. Love that game.
Yeah, yeah. I was talking about playing Riven on VR, but one of those,
Rakugaki,
like, just add
I
it to the
mean,
list.
it was fun. I just wish there was a little more to it. Um Oh, was Shogun Showdown? Shogun Showdown was pretty cool. It actually looks like it's doing really well too. That was like the turn-based.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Wow. Yeah. Overwhelmingly positive.
where like you pick like your actions.
Yeah, and it cycles through
That
them.
was really fun. I did
Yeah.
like that. Ooh, Sulfur.
Sulfur is that? Okay. Yeah.
Sulfur's funky.
Yeah, that one
I love the
I don't
art
know how I
style of
feel
it.
about the art style, but the gameplay was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Super blockbuster. It's like a puzzle rhythm game. Hey, subscribe for 15 months with Prime. Thanks, DK.
Thank you, TK. Thanks, Light. That one was.
Thanks, Light.
Yeah.
That one was interesting. I feel like, it's. I mean, it's not out yet. Which actually, wait, why is that in the released list? I must have put that there by accident because it's not out
Yeah.
yet. Oh, you know what? This is probably one that I looked at this. Yep, that's what I did. Okay, so this is one of those games.
But it's
and
for
I
the
hate,
demo. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that they do this. They treat the demo like it's a separate game. So when the demo comes out, it gets its own release date. And yeah, so that's what I confuse with that. But yeah, I was going to say, like, this game feels like a great idea that's kind of half baked right now and has a lot of promise, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for what? Ooh, Tiny Glade.
That one was adorable. Apparently, that one's making waves, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it is what is on the tin.
Yeah. I
You get
mean,
land, you build it.
yeah.
You
I
just
kind of want to play the full version just because playing
should.
the demo version, there wasn't much to it. It was very basic, so it seemed kind of boring, but this obviously is not that.
Yeah.
So,
You just make just a house with sheep and a pond. And it's
yeah,
like,
oh yeah, the little sheep are adorable on that.
yeah. It's only $12 too.
Yeah. Yeah, not too much. Trust no one. Is it? Oh,
What was this one?
This is one
Oh, I no, I
that
remember this one.
that I found interesting, but like the demo wasn't like complete or something felt incomplete about it. And I can't remember what off the top of my head, but
Hmm.
it's $1.40. So I might just buy it and check out the full version to see.
Yeah.
Because I do remember thinking, well, this is fun, but it's missing something.
There's Utopia Must Fall. It's just so cool looking.
Yeah.
Which
Another
is
bullet hell, but it's in the style of vector arcade graphics.
and it just does it so well.
Yeah.
Like they
Yeah.
nailed it.
Play this one on hallucinogens. It would just be a
Um,
blur of color after a while, so,
yeah.
don't really. Visions of
Visions of
Mana,
Mana.
it's fine. It's the Final Fantasy franchise. Like it started out as like a high fantasy series with, simple character models, very basic but excellent game mechanics, excellent story.
Hmm.
And I feel like the art style of the games has evolved into this like if you could take high fantasy up a notch into higher fantasy, like everything's real ornate. The hair is
Yeah.
very like plasticky and fluffy, and there's
Mhm.
just something about it like I'm not a fan of the look. And the gameplay
It was
was
fine.
yeah, it was fine.
It was fine.
It wasn't anything that like blew me away, but it wasn't bad either.
No.
But as a
Whisper.
franchise entry, I would not pay $40 for it, I guess is the bottom
Yeah.
line.
Eh.
Whispers
Whispers in the Moss. That was that. Oh
Axie
yeah. Jeez.
game. This thing was trippy. Like, well put together game, like just from a story layout and everything, but looking at it, like this is obviously appealing to some level of nostalgia for people that used to play on old like Commodores and stuff. But it does get hard to look at after a while.
Yeah.
Because it is very like letters and numbers and patterns and but 17 positive reviews and it's only 350 like I would
Yeah. I.
say for 350 it's worth it, it's worth checking out.
Wild Bastards. Wild Bastards was
Yeah,
pretty cool. Yeah. Again, I love the clean lines, little first-person shooter.
yeah.
Um,
Well, and it has a lot of heart too, like the characters, the
yeah, no, it
personalities
really
and
did.
stuff. Yeah,
It definitely, yeah, there was a lot of character to it, and it's like I liked it. Like,
yeah.
and going in because apparently it's like second, it was like second in a franchise, and it's like
Oh
even
right,
even
yeah.
not knowing what the first game was about, it's like these characters are interesting. I want to know what's going on. Uh, ooh, Windblown. Windblown was cool. Windblown was the one,
Oh
like
yeah, it's
the
the
fun little platformer.
what are we calling it? A Hades like?
Hades, like,
Because it's a
yeah.
roguelike, but it's specifically an isometric, um, like RPG esque roguelike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the graphics were good. You just
Yeah,
you just go just real fast. I
yeah,
did like the whole you can do like combos with the weapons
right.
where if you Wizard of Legend 2. Again, just another
Yeah.
little roguelike. Um
Yeah, that's one like if you tune into Chaz's streams, he's played the first Wizards of Legend a
yeah.
bit, and this is the sequel to that. So, if you enjoy the first one, it is pretty much more of the same, but not in a good way.
Yeah. Let's see. What was in list of played, but technically not released.
I mean, if we're going into played but not released yet, man, my list gets thick. Because, I mean, Owl Observatory, like in
Game
Fish
list.
Story or Normal Fishing.
Oh god, normal fishing. That game is so crazy looking.
Well, I mean, it's
Cannot wait
so
for that game to come
left,
out.
like, if M. Night Shyamalan made an 8-bit game, it would be Normal Fishing. Because when you're playing it, you're thinking, oh, it's just a janky little fishing game. You're going out, get in a boat, do some fishing. And then, like, day 3, it goes, like, this is one, like, I don't want to spoil. Because, like, the way it goes really is, like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, it's like when Doki Doki first played out or first came out. Everybody was just like,
Yeah,
"Get it,
yeah,
get it, get it." It's like I don't play these kind of games. It's like I don't care, just get it.
yeah. Well,
And then just
and not only that, but it doesn't feel like it's taking cues from Doki Doki in the sense that it's like, oh, we took that idea and made it our own ways.
yeah.
It feels like just a whole separate experience.
I mean, like to be fair, like Inscription kind of had that, like
Oh,
they're
really?
because like well, like when you're as you go through, like the further you go into Inscription, there's a point where it goes into where like you find like somebody's like camera and he's talking about he's a streamer and he does like trading card games,
Mm.
cards, and he talks about like these old cards that like that he's been looking into, and he got a hold of them and like documenting them, and there's like this whole like weird thing going on with him. And then the second half of the game, you just play a completely different game that's completely different from the first part of Inscription.
Interesting.
But
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
but but yeah, no, I mean that's just on par for the developer of that game because he just makes those like crazy little like 180 kind of games.
Okay. So he's the
Um,
M. Night Shyamalan of video games.
yeah. Um,
But
but yeah, normal fishing, Owl Observatory.
yeah, Yume Kakigori was really good. Luckiest in the
That was cute.
Megaverse. Like, can't
I have that
wait.
on my wish list.
Can't wait until the full version of that comes out. It is
That
the
was
most basic game ever, but it is so engaging.
it
Sorry,
was
what were you
just it
gonna
was
say?
just so it was just so interesting.
Yeah.
It was like,
It's
oh,
it's
it's just
literally just an exercise in probability, but the way it's executed, it's like
it
you
was
just
really
want to
good.
keep playing.
Yeah. Um. Oh. Oh, I was just realized I missed a bit of the top half in the 2024 releases. There was Blood, hashtag
Yeah.
Blood. Hashtag Blood was
That's
was fun.
that's another like not hack and slash, but like beat 'em up.
Mm-hmm. But with like Powerpuff Girls esque animation.
Right. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun.
That one was really fun. Altered Alma.
Oh
Oh yeah,
yeah,
this one.
Chance of Sonar. I mean, that one came out last year, but that one was really good.
That one was really cool.
Like super unique idea and well executed.
Mm-hmm.
Blood on the Thames.
Blood on the
That one
Thames.
was it was hokey, but it was good. Like
Yeah.
it was somebody who doesn't know how to draw decided I'm going to make a game, but it's not going to be an FMV game. I'm just going to take a bunch of pictures. So literally, like, I would imagine, like, just got his buddies to pose for pictures. Like, look at
Yeah.
that. It's like, okay, I just need a series of pictures. It's like, okay, wear this. Okay, click. And then he just scans them into the game, and that's the game, which I think is brilliant.
Yeah, it was endearing. I liked it.
Yeah.
Um, Bloodless was cool. Bloodless, I liked the
Bloodless.
concept of that.
Is that one of the... Oh, yes. Yeah. Another beat 'em up style, but I believe this one had like roguelike elements to it. If this is the one I'm thinking of.
I don't think so.
Oh, it says Souls-like, so yeah, definitely not then.
Yeah. Breakthrough Mars.
Breakthrough
Cat
Mars, what was
bait.
that one? Oh,
Yeah, no,
Eh.
we don't have to talk about that.
we don't talk about Breakthrough Mars.
Ooh, Children of the Sun. That game was just so ridiculous looking. Like ridiculous in a good way.
Yeah, because this is the one that like you could redirect the bullets, and the
Mm-hmm.
puzzle was you had like one shot or a limited amount of shots or something, and you had to in one go, like you had to get to this guy, then from this guy to this guy. So it's a puzzle game pretending to be a first-person shooter, basically.
Yeah. But yeah, like the whole catch was it's like to get to your next target, you have to see it, or like the bullet has to see it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and you have so many options or abilities to redirect. Like I think there's like one where you can like curve it, and then one where you can like just proper like once you impact something, you change directions, and yeah, that one was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And oh, it's only $9. Man, add that to the list.
Um,
Cloney was fine. It was it would have been better suited on a mobile platform, but it was a decent game. Coin Op Vice. That one was pretty ridiculous.
that one was pretty cool.
Like they really go all in on the vaporwave neon look, but
Yeah. And then, like bouncing off of that, there was Mullet Mad Jack, which was bananas.
that one was intense.
It's too, yeah, the graphics in that were awesome, but it's like, it is one of those games that just it's too fast for me.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like,
I mean, it would be too fast for me as well. I mean, the pace on that. Like, well, in fact, the pace was such that like you were streaming to me and I was broadcasting our gameplay, and Discord could not keep up with what you were doing. Like it was moving so fast, like half of what we were seeing was just like stills basically of stuff
Yeah.
you were doing.
it was bananas. Um,
Yeah, actually, gotta share this one. Cryptmaster is 20% off right now, it looks like.
hell yeah.
Yeah,
So good.
1989. Absolutely need to get that one. This game basically reinvents the wheel. It takes a first person like point and click esque game and turns it into a word game. Like all of your actions are typing in words.
It's fun. It's
Yeah.
like the art. I love the artwork.
The art style, the writing was amazing. Like, because imagine like you have a character that responds to your words, like your words become actions or, in some cases communication, but you have a guy, the Crypt Master, that responds to him. And if you type in a word that doesn't do or mean anything in the game, he says, why would I want to do that here? Or, whatever. And so many of them are in there. Like the amount of words that you could type and he actually says them. Like, and if I remember correctly, I remember looking this up and it's like, no, he literally recorded all of those words.
It's amazing.
And fortunately, he only had to record them once because any word that wasn't used in the game, he just says in a quizzical manner. He's like, boat? Why would you want to do that? So he just has to say it that one way because it's all in the context of what does that mean? But yeah, such a fun game. Actually, I just go back and replay that because I went through and played it the first time and tried to figure stuff out. The game is really easy to cheat too, because once you know all the words, you can literally just type them all out, get all your powers immediately, and then know exactly what to say to everybody. It's quite literally spelled out for you. The replay value is actually, I'll replay it and find out what the replay value is, because if you literally know everything, I'm not sure what the quality of replay would be. But still worth it for $20. Same thing with Felvedek.
Oh yeah.
This is another one where it's like clearly dude like had his buddies dress up so he could take pictures of them like that.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is these are like scanned and converted into like a 16 or 8-bit image.
But yeah, like even with that one, like it was just so different.
Yeah.
Like, like you get this like overworld, like little tiny versions of yourself walking, and then the combat was in first person.
Right. Yeah.
But it was still really cool.
Yeah.
So.
And another one, it was so well written. Like the overall story was, nothing to write home about. It was, like, oh, save the kingdom kind of stuff. But the dialogue was awesome. Like it was hilarious. Yeah.
It was just very interesting and just very like interesting done. What other? Let's see. Echo Weaver. That one. Eva Destruction. Blocking Hell. That game was cute.
Which one? Oh, wait.
The one with like the sheep.
Yeah, this
you,
one.
like,
It's like tower defense, but with sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Little demons. That one was cute.
Paper Sky. I'm interested to see that when it's full release. Because right now it's kind of sparse. Like you literally start from one end, you sail to the other. That's it.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's going to be an added aspect of like instead of a folded paper plane, you're rolled into a ball and you're rolling around. So. But yeah, this one's coming soon. Which
Nevergrave
one?
was Nevergrave. The Witch and the Curse. That was the one with like
where your hat is the actual character.
Mm-hmm. It was like a Hollow Knight like, and it's like, oh, it's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, really cool art style too.
Ooh, Parallel Experiment.
That one was fun.
That one was fun.
Like this is the only game that we played 2-player on in all of our demo plays, because this one it requires 2 players. Like the whole premise of the game is that it's 2 players. And what you have is a series of puzzles. You're 2 characters in 1 or 2 rooms, and you see 2 sides of a puzzle. And you can't see each other's sides, so you have to communicate what you're seeing and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when this one comes out, I'd like to do like a full video of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even on my wish list. What the hell? But yeah, and this one, it's like if you got a buddy to play with. Played so many demos. Yeah, I mean, 2 to 4 demos once a week, every week. And we start. Yeah. When did we start? It was Next Fest last summer, was it?
No, I think it was all in Oh, geez. Yeah, no, I
I mean,
don't.
I have that all archived, so I could look it up. But
We could put, yeah, it'd be easier to
at
do.
the very least, we played the entirety of 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking, let's say on average, 3 games a session every week minus 1 or 2. So we'll say 50 weeks. So that's 150 games.
Yeah.
Might be a little more, a little less, but yeah, it's like around 150
Something
games.
around that. Ooh, Roguemech. Roguemech was, I remember. That one was, it was,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the style of it reminded me of like those like older, like kind of PC games.
Yeah.
It was actually done pretty well. Rosenlocket I mentioned, I love the whole look of that, like the colors and stuff, and what it's
Right.
going for.
Soda Man. Soda Man was basically Vampire Survivors with a different theme.
Yeah.
And actually, watching you play this is what inspired me to finally get into Vampire Survivors. And then I've been playing it a bunch ever since. The
A
one
bunch.
big difference, uh, the glaring difference between the two is that you have to press fire in this one, and in Vampire Survivors, everything's automatic. You just move.
It's all idle. Yeah, Soda Man was fun.
Yeah. Tenbrissomnia, what is that one?
Oh, Tenebris Somnia.
Oh,
That
okay.
one.
Yeah, this is another one that kind of evokes that early 90s PC horror game where it
Hmm.
has FMVs in it, but then it has the 8-bit aspect to it. Yeah, and this is the one that, like, watching you play it reminded me of World of Horror because a part of
Mm-hmm.
it is you're looking out a peephole into a hallway and there's shit going on in the hallway. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I love
gets.
that. I love that New Blood picked him up. So it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna
Oh,
be great.
okay. Nice.
Yeah, then like New Blood, like they're the ones that did, Faith. I mean, hell, the guy who made Faith is one of the producers for Tenebris Somnia now.
Right. Yeah. So
So they're
definitely on brand for them.
yeah. So they're like, you, we like you. Come over here.
Yeah. We're digging your vibes. Let us publish you.
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah. Um,
Bugs Manor. What is that? Oh, that one. Yeah.
oh yeah.
Play a little kid and the
That was
kids
creepy.
bully friends. Because, like, the whole premise of the game starts with this little kid getting bullied into going into a haunted house
Hmm.
and then disappearing. And the guy's like, oh my God, what happened?
That game's creepy.
Yeah, definitely.
But it was a good creepy.
The Drondring was cool. Very, like, it looks like a game that Strongbag would make.
Yeah.
Like, the enemies are, like, very crudely drawn little sketches of monsters.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, there's the hand that comes out and draws them.
So silly. Standalone. Yeah, standalone. I had mentioned, and that one was cool. It was a
Yeah.
roguelike.
The Ordicord. That one's another word game. It's kind of like a puzzle word game.
Yeah, that one was interesting.
To Kill a God.
To Kill a God, that's the one where your skill tree is also the map.
Oh, yeah.
So you get this like it's this massive skill tree, and it's like all of your like passive and active abilities lead into where you go next.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I
I
mean,
like the art.
interesting approach for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's just massive. Uh, Nine Kings. Oh, Nine Kings was cool.
Oh, yeah.
Little
Yeah,
little
a little
strategy game.
strategy tower defense game.
Same thing with Rift. Another little fun little tower defense.
Which one was that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the look of this one. And the whole,
Just
like, yeah, setting up towers to blow stuff up.
mm-hmm.
Hell Clock, which that one was just a few weeks ago was played. That one was cool.
That one was
Definitely
really
like, evoking like Hades and Diablo kind of
mm-hmm.
gameplay, but yeah, definitely solid. I still have yet to play it. Like I said, I was gonna check it out, and too many other games in my way.
Yeah, no, I mean, for for a Hades like, I mean, but I feel like it was more Diablo like than Hades.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely was trying to be Diablo and then had some Hades elements to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way the abilities were acquired and then like the roguelike nature of it was
Mm-hmm.
more Hades. But yeah, pretty much everything else was kind of Diablo.
It's really cool though.
Mine Shaft. Oh, this thing. This game. Interesting idea.
Yeah,
The execution was not great.
horrible. Like
Like,
it could be done so much better.
yeah, it's like, well, why don't we put these obstacles in the way? And the only way to get past them is to orient things in a specific position, but then we give you stuff randomly, so it's really hard to orient stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like this game was created by committee. Like, too many people came up with, well, this is a great idea for a game, and this is a great idea for a game. You put it together, and, it's like, I don't know, peanut butter and lasagna. It's like, those are great, but don't put them together. It's a game for pregnant women. I think we
See, what was
mostly
the-
looked at my played games of unreleased category.
Let's see, Athens. What the hell was Athanasia? Oh,
I didn't mind this game.
that's right.
I wasn't blown away by it, but I didn't mind it. Like,
It has a vibe.
depending on how much it is and what they add to it when it comes out, because like the gameplay was good, the art style like definitely evokes like a PS1 era game, but yeah, nothing really about it like really stood out to me.
And there was Bad Blood. I love the style of Bad Blood. It's just I feel like some of the execution needs to be a little better.
Yeah, the aim mechanics were a little rough,
Art style is sick.
and not in a made for mouse not controller kind of way, like in a like it was rough regardless.
Yeah.
And then there was bits of it that was clearly like incomplete, even though it made it into the demo, because you'd get to areas and there was like no enemies.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, love the look of it. The gameplay was solid otherwise.
Yeah, it just needs a little more.
Yeah.
Oh, Cyclopean. That was the
Oh yeah, this one this is like Shadowgate, but green.
but with H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah, Lovecraftian Shadowgate. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. Yeah, this one was pretty tough. Like, I wasn't able to finish the demo because the enemies were that tough, which it may just
Yeah.
be a balancing thing. Like, by the time the game releases, like they adjust the balancing of it, or, you know, add more, abilities or resources or what have you. But no, definitely interested to see that one in its full release.
Dr. Finkelstein's Marvelous Room was very silly.
Yeah. Yeah, this one definitely was incomplete. Like there was that, like you get to like I think it's this part here, and then the game just like kind of just doesn't go anywhere after that, and then
Mm-hmm.
eventually you get to the part that says thanks for playing the demo.
Mm-hmm. Elich was cute. The little vampire survivors like. It
Oh
was like
yeah,
you play the little skeletons. Eclipsia?
this one was
That was weird.
yeah. It was fun though. Like I got all the way through the demo on this one, and it has a lot of promise.
Yeah.
Like, if they just add to it, they don't really need to change anything that they've already got in there. Just pad it out. Factory Tower. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hidden Light. That one was good. Once again, this one also suffered from the problem of like there just wasn't much to it.
Yeah. I mean, there's something there. It just needs more.
Yeah. Yeah. Just needs to finish the idea.
Inspection report. Jitter was cool. I liked Jitter. That was the one with like the little like pixelated spaceships.
Yes. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun. I could see myself spending hours playing this game. It's definitely a time sink game. Nothing overly complex, just a lot of fun. Mini Royale that was basically a battle royale with army men and just very poorly done.
Bad. Um,
And of course,
normal
normal
fishing, we talked
fishing,
Owl
parallel
Observatory.
experiment, Owl Observatory, Pillory. Yeah,
Rose Cottage.
that one was pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Just another point and click.
I like the dialogue in that one.
Yeah.
What was Stellar Terminus? Oh, I think I remember Stellar Terminus. Yeah. Stellar Terminus was pretty cool. I liked the
I love the look of it. It was just I couldn't make enough sense of the game to really enjoy the gameplay of it.
there was a lot.
Yeah. And that may be just a flaw of how they set up the demo. So that may be one that's worth giving a second chance once the full game comes out.
Yeah. Luckiest
Last-
Megaverse.
Yeah.
Last Winter Night.
Witch Ghost. That one was cool.
Ghost.
That one was adorable.
Witch Ghost was silly. Witch Ghost was very silly.
Like this one's definitely a mobile game.
Oh yeah. It was very silly.
Yume Kakigori, which I want to play more of that, but the game, as it is in the demo, it's not a game.
Yeah.
It is at best a choose your own adventure. Like the amount you interact with what's going on is pretty minimal, and most of it's kind of fed to you.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it would be nice to see that one also further fleshed out.
Yeah, what do you think were your top 5 then?
Okay, just going off of games that came out this year. Let's see. Cryptmaster,
Mm-hmm.
Thelvedek.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Death Crown.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Haunty was pretty good.
Oh yeah, Haunty was cute.
Hmm. There's like a few that I'm like, yeah, that was pretty good, but like the three that stood out, Felvedek, Cryptmaster, and Death Crown. Um, Ultros was already on the list.
Mm-hmm.
What was Dungeon Crawl? Oh, okay. Blood on the Thames. Oh, Chance of Sonar. I know it came out last year, but
Yeah, it was still really cool.
yeah, I guess Enigma of Fear.
Hmm.
Like that one, obviously, I didn't play myself, but like I was getting into it as much as you were, definitely.
That was really cool. Mm. Oh, excuse me. That was a good year for demos, I'd
Yes,
say.
absolutely. Like, cause, and another thing about like the demos we play, Shadowgate stumped me as a kid. Yeah, that was the unique nature about those games is, uh, the general genre is called Mac Venture. Um,
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing to like really indicate some puzzles. Like you just kind of have to be like, okay, well, what if I go back to the town and I pick up this rock? And then when I go back to the boss and he says, hey, that's a nice rock you got there. Can I have that? And you hand him the rock and he walks away. It's like, how was I supposed to figure that out? It's like every single one of them has at least a couple puzzles like that. There was
Yeah.
one as a kid that plagued me. The game is called Radical Castle, and there was a demon you have to fight, and I can't remember what we had to do, but like we spent days trying to figure out how to get past him, and it turned out there was like some gem you had to like remove from its pedestal or something, and like it takes away his power or something. Like I can't remember exactly what, but it's like how was I supposed to figure that out? And the answer is you don't. Somebody else figures it out, and then you just look it up. But shit, I got distracted. What was I talking about?
We were just talking about games, like just like yeah, like Chance of Sonar.
Yeah.
You were talking
Oh yeah.
about.
Trying to think of one more game for the top of the year. Guess. Oh, another point and click. Oh yeah, never mind the Enotria.
It was cool. It wasn't a U game though. It
Yeah,
was definitely not a U
I
game though.
love the look of it, but yeah, it was not for me. Like I fully acknowledge and I have an appreciation for people that enjoy those types of games, but I am not one of those people. Yeah, I think this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess for a top 10 list, we can round it out later with a couple of what would qualify as honorable mentions, but make it into 9 and 10 slot. But I
Mm.
think this is our best of the year. Felvidec, Cryptmaster, Utopia Must Fall, Enigma of Fear, Pillory, Ultros, Death Crown, and Chance of Sonar. Which, and actually technically Chance of Sonar is from last year, but you know, for the purposes of this discussion,
still
we'll
played
just consider it this year.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I like
And
it.
what's funny is like these games are so different from each other. It's like you don't even have to put them in any order because like you can't compare any two of these.
Mm-mm. Excuse me.
But yeah, if you're looking at it just from a sheer the amount of time I spent playing it and the fact that I actually bought it, it would be Felvidec and Cryptmaster. I don't know which one would be number one, but both of those would be on top. Because I know I spent at least, actually, maybe it'll tell me. Okay, 6 hours played in Felvidec. It is a short game. And then, oh, Cryptmaster wins. Another short game. But yeah. Wow, it feels like I played more than that, though. But yeah. So Cryptmaster, at least for me, is number one of the year. How about for you?
I'd probably say, oh, jeez, I might have to go with Enigma of Fear.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
just, it was solid,
Yeah.
real solid.
Yeah, it is. It is a really good game. Well put together, great storytelling. Yeah. But yeah, so these would be our recommendations for games to buy list. Like,
Coming soon.
yeah. Actually, no, these are all out though.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean that was the idea is like, to recommend games
is
that,
Pillory
these are our favorite games that are now available.
is Pillory out?
Uh,
Oh no, it's doing the thing where it's listing the demo as a page.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not even on our release list. Okay. So okay. So Pillory you can't buy now, but all the rest you can. But yeah, definitely all these are worth checking out. And then I don't know, maybe at a post at a later point, on like Blue Sky, put up a thing with the links to all the games so you can check them out yourselves. But
Yeah.
fortunately, these games for the most part are pretty uniquely named. Like you Google Felvidec, the only result is going to be that
It is
game.
going to be Velvedeck, yeah. Excuse me. Nice.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and give away one of these gifts. So,
Ooh. Hey, Mimis.
I mean, the list is fairly short right now, so it's TK, Tony, Allie, and that's it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if there's anybody else that wants a chance to have your name drawn for the, for the gifts, throw your name in the hat and we'll draw you up. But yeah, so I'll do that drawing here in a little bit. And, actually, be right back.
Okay.
See if I can find it. Yes. Found it. I got me, let's see. I got me a die that I made.
Nice. Cute.
Yeah. I did it with, oh, this has no autofocus right now. Actually.
Little
Let's see
D10,
if
D20.
the,
Ooh.
yeah.
Cute.
But yeah, so I made that with epoxy resin and then just filled the letters with enamel paint.
Cute.
But yeah, so I'll roll this die when the time comes. Let's see. Fling's name in hat in case I missed the last time. Yeah, well, like I said, anybody who's like commented in either the Twitch or YouTube chat is automatically in the drawing. As long as you're not somebody trying to sell viewers or followers, yeah, you're automatically entered into the drawing. So there is that. But okay, so yeah, I don't think we have enough for games yet. So we'll go ahead and do our next tradition, which is, let's see, do that one. Okay, so show of hands, Minecraft or space?
Yes. Let's see. Minecraft or space?
Space? Okay, got to vote for space.
I'll go for space.
Space? Okay, I'm in space.
Space.
Okay. So we
What are
will
we spacing today?
put this guy together.
Ooh.
Or at least try to. It's 800
How big
pieces,
is it?
so.
Oh, gee.
I actually, when I
Cool.
grabbed it, I didn't realize just how many pieces it was. But, and the other one I have is, I think, even more complex than this. But that's fine.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
The Mars rover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does look super cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get
Okay.
more chips for my chips and queso and a drink.
Okay. You don't know what space is? Well, this isn't that kind of stream. I don't think Star Talk is streaming today, but they can tell you all about space. But yeah, this is a pretty awesome little set. And actually, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. Oh, wait. I was going to say, I was grabbing the bags of pieces, like, oh, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. I was like, oh, this book is thick. Okay. So what do we got? Bag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6. So we got 6 and 6. Or 9 and 9. Which way is up? That's 9 and 9. 6 and 6.
Huh. Interesting.
But this one is all little like solar panel-y things, so easy to figure out which is which. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a ton of tiny pieces, it looks like. But I do like that they break it up by bag. Lego ideas in space.
Space.
Wow, they really go all in on the talking about the ISS and stuff. That's cool. I have to read through. Wait. Oh, wait. Is this? It's just the same thing over and over again in different languages. You know, that was my first thought, is that the smaller bag is 9 or the bigger bag is 9. But we don't have a 7 or 8. What was that?
No, I was asking what you just asked. It's like, where's 7 and 8?
Oh, yeah. But I don't know, maybe there'll be some insights in here. Ah, okay. So this is something that I don't think they used to do. I'm trying to think, but they have it separated by elements. So bag 1 is these guys here, bag 2, bag 3. So you can
Cool.
get bag 5, bag 6. I don't know. My other guess would be that these are both 6, but they have these separated out for like organizational purposes or something.
That's what I would. That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just have to chalk it up to that. Nice. Wait.
Nice.
But okay, so we'll go ahead and do a quick drawing. So let's see. This is a 12-sided die. So we got Tony is 2 through 4, TK is 6 through 8, and Allie is 10 through 12.
Woo.
Wait.
Oh no, you could do 1 through 4, 5 through 8.
I was counting evens
9
for
through
some reason, but yes,
Oh.
what you said.
1 through 4 is TK? Is that what we said?
1 through 4 is Tony.
1 through 4 is Tony.
5 through
8 is TK.
and then 9 through 12 is Allie.
9 through 12 is Allie.
Okay. 5. Actually, but before I move it, let me zoom in so there's no question about it. And I swear this die isn't loaded. But so TK, if you're currently in the chat, oh, you are in the chat. It's got boogers. That's actually bubbles. Like there was air bubbles in the resin, and I painted the whole thing white and then sanded away the excess. So anywhere there was bubbles, it's got little zits on it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so yeah, if you want to pick a number, TK, on which one you want, and then we'll open that up.
Magical floating numbers.
1. Okay. Let us see what we have. Oh. Okay, I'm going to rotate it.
I bet it's a box. I mean, you won't be wrong.
It's a box full of Legos.
Hey! Ooh!
Yeah.
Bonsai.
Bonsai bush. Yeah. We've done other types of Lego sets previously, and this was Renee's suggestion, is doing flowers and, you know, what do you call that? Horticulture? No.
Botanical.
Botanical. Yeah, botanical stuff. So, yeah, but you got yourself a lovely bonsai tree. So that will be set aside, and I'll make a note that you get that one. And then we got 2 left. Yeah. Oh, actually, almost forgot to write that down. Oh, a new follower on Blue Sky. Totems.
Nice.
Really? I tell you what, one other thing about having a pinched nerve is like the feeling in my hand isn't 100%.
Oh, no.
And so like typing things, I fat finger a lot more often. Okay. Just had to make sure I wrote that down so I didn't forget later. Although this is all on tape, so I can always reconsult. I can consult the tape. Okay, go ahead and sit down for this. And what we got? Go ahead and just start from the start. Get ourselves a little Lego man.
So cute.
Did I? Oh, yeah, I was already on it. Okay.
Those are some very tiny pieces.
Yeah. I tell you what, like, one thing I noticed is this piece, like, I mean, this isn't a piece, but this is a brick separator.
Mm-hmm.
Like, being on, like, the Lego subreddit and stuff, seeing people talk about this, it's like, I know this has existed for almost as long as Legos have, but I feel like they didn't used to include them in sets. Like you had to get it separately. And I don't know if I'm just misremembering from like sets as I was a kid or what, but I just don't feel like I remember having many of these. Actually, let's chew. Trying to get the glare out of there. There we go. Okay, so there's supposedly a little Lego man in this bag. Oh, there. Whoa. Holy Jesus.
Did we find the man?
I was looking for a Lego man. That is the Lego man.
Oh, he's so tiny.
That is itty bitty.
Does it articulate?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's just a solid little piece, but damn, that's... I was like looking in the... I was like, I do not see any Lego man in this. And then I looked in this little bag and I was like, wait. It totally is a teeny, tiny... There's Lego man number 2. Okay. And we got this. Yeah, I know this music isn't exactly Christmassy, but it's about as close as I could get and fill out 5 hours worth of stream. Actually, I guess I'll just dump this bag out too. In theory, all of this is going to get used here shortly. Okay, little button, little block. So did you get any good gifts this year?
I got an air fryer.
Well, that's fun.
Um,
And well, you said the first thing you fried up was shrimp.
I did.
Nice.
Cooked some last night and did some tonight. Or earlier night.
Today, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it is nice. I've been sleeping on the idea of an air fryer for too long, and I'm like, I was just like on a whim to my mom, just being like, "Hey, can I get an air fryer?" And she's like, "Yeah." And then like 2 days later, I got an air fryer. I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. This is mine now, I guess." But you know, it's really nice, and it's got some cute little beep boops in it, and it's pretty good.
Nice.
What about you?
Tony, be right back. Okay. Anybody else in the chat? Anybody get anything interesting or unique? Or fun? Or something you've always wanted? But for me, I got... Usually with my parents, it's like a few small things or one big thing. And this year was one big thing. I got, actually, let me share the thing. It's not the gift itself, but it is a result of it. this guy.
Hell yeah.
Black acrylic, laser engraved.
So fancy.
Right? Yeah, they got me a laser engraver. Oh, that was cool. Slash cutter. And yeah, so it came a couple days early, and so I had a chance to set it up and mess with it before I had to get all this set up. And yeah, I made that and a couple other things, and I did find out that it is very versatile. The one limitation, which realistically isn't much of a limitation, at least for me, is that it can't do clear material because it is an optical laser as opposed to a, was it infrared? Either way, it's outside of the optical spectrum that can do clear material. See, there's a round piece that I am not seeing in here. See, that was what was nice with having you here last year is you could help me look for pieces.
Oh, you'll be fine.
But yeah, so the one limitation is it can't do clear material, which, you know, for me, not the end of the world. It can still do like wood and metal and stuff. And if I wanted to engrave something clear, all I would have to do is treat it in a way that makes it not clear, at least for the purposes of engraving. But cutting is basically out of the question. So that, oh, there it is. That is the one limitation, but I've already tested it on, well, the black acrylic, like that piece was on a bigger sheet. I cut that out and engraved it all in one go, and it did it, you know, effortlessly and quickly too. I was surprised how fast it was. And what was the other thing I did? Tested it on a piece of metal, came out really good looking, and then oh, I was gonna say there was something else I tried, but no, it's something I want to try, and I have the stuff set aside for it, but I haven't yet. Is engraving my tools, so putting, you know, name or moniker on it with the
That'll be
engraver
cool.
to give it permanent, but also like not like hand dremeled, like shaky business, so it actually looks decent. So that'll come in handy. Be definitely putting it through its paces with that. And then, of course, given that I'm going to be in Texas next week, we haven't done our gift exchanges yet. So I don't know what you got me, and actually you know what I got you because you had to approve it.
I have a feeling I know what it is, yeah. Especially since you said that it's 50 pounds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we talked about it. I had, you know,
Yeah.
because like I said, I had to show you, and you had to pick the color and stuff. So. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if it'll arrive in time because of the place I ordered it from isn't giving shipping information yet.
Uh-oh.
So we'll see how that works out. If nothing else, it may be a case of, because I had it sent to the apartment as opposed to the shop, because I didn't want to have to worry about, you know, lugging it back to the apartment.
Yeah.
But that also means if it arrives after I leave, that you'll have to make arrangements.
Yeah.
you can't really see what I'm doing. Is that, nope. There we go. Oh, this is really flimsy. Okay, got that. I guess I was just waiting for these pieces. Okay. This guy. We got one with holes and one with a hinge. There we go. One thing I always forget to do because it needs to happen after I'm done streaming. And by the time I'm done streaming, I'm like, I want to relax. Is the music that I, have for the stream. It all comes from YouTube's, library. So it's all like royalty free and don't have to worry about any kind of, markdowns or strikes or anything like that. But for whatever reason, it's not all properly mixed. So I have like the music that's like playing right now is pretty quiet. And then like maybe the next song's gonna be super loud for no reason. So, I keep telling myself, as I did this last year and the year before, is like, okay, I gotta go through the music and EQ it out because the music's good. At least I've not had any complaints, and I like it. And so I just need the volumes balanced out. Wouldn't take that long to do. Just pull it into Audition, and then export it as the levels adjusted. But like I said, once I am done here, I'll go sit down or, watch TV or play games or something. And then I'm like, eh. And so it doesn't get done. And then anything after today, I've basically forgotten about. But that's just me and my lack of diligence. I was grabbing some leftover food. Nice. Anything good?
What'd you get? Some spaghetti, but you had brisket earlier. Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, we actually had spaghetti for dinner last night.
Nice.
With hot sausage and garlic bread and I feel like there was something else with it, but I may be just thinking of something else. But yeah, spaghetti is always a nice hearty meal.
Mm.
Okay, so this piece here, I don't know how well it's coming through on the stream, but it looks like a tiny little car.
It kind of does. It's supposed to be like a little rover, maybe?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but the way I'm applying it on this piece, it's like, yeah, maybe not so much.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, and it's immediately getting covered up. See, that's the thing that blows my mind about some of these Lego sets is that you have these pieces that are like uniquely shaped or uniquely colored, and then you bury it in other pieces. So it's like it could have been just gray block because all it was there to do is take up volume. But for some reason, they have, like a little round piece or, you know, a Lego man head, in places where you would never see it. And it's like, I love playing
Or
a card
the
game, going through a complex chain of moves between you and your opponent, coming out with the win. Oh, yeah, nice.
nice. Or I
Yeah, I
think
never
it's like
played.
the
Go
oh
ahead.
no, I was like back to the Lego pieces that that they use that like never get seen. My favorite is still the I think it's the cherry blossom Lego little plant
Mm-hmm.
that like the leaves like of the cherry blossom, they're pink frogs or something like that. Like they're just a
Nice.
bunch of tiny pink frogs.
Oh, what was that? That was on the set we did last year, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, because it was that Pirate Bay.
Mm,
And yeah,
that too, yeah.
yeah, like pink frogs, like, but they were supposed to be not pink frogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I like about this? This
Mm.
shuttle looks kinda janky, but not that bad
It's
because
cute.
it's made out of regular pieces.
Yeah.
It's not like, you see those like Star Wars sets where like half the pieces, the piece is made specifically for that set. And so it kind of loses a bit of that Lego character because at that point it's just a model. It's like with this, it's like you're making something out of Legos instead of
Hmm.
making Legos into something. Ooh. Get the little rocket boosters. Okay, that's pretty cool.
It's cute. It's a shuttle. It looks like a shuttle.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, save for like a couple of pieces, for the most part, it's like you could see these pieces being in just a random Lego set.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just like when you buy a bucket of Legos, like you could see like most of these pieces being in that bucket. Okay. So what is this? Oh, I guess these are just separate entities then. Okay, and I guess the rest of these, oh no. Well, we'll stand the Lego men on the top of the shuttle for now. Just so they don't get knocked over and away. And they're spacewalking. Little satellites and little whatever that is. And then some spare pieces. That. Man. This is another thing that I don't know if I've necessarily thought of previously, but I'm thinking of just now, is like having a spare parts tray. It's like if I put them here, I know that they are not for anything. They're just extras.
Do you have like a Dixie cup that you can just put them in?
Yes. Let me go get that.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, now it's snowing.
Oh no.
Bumped my head on the light. Now there's just dust flowing from the top of the light because I never dust it. But yeah, I got these little mixing
there
cups.
you go.
So just put it in that. There we go. Bags within bags. Win is a gift, not a gift. See, now this is like as basic a piece as you can get without it being just a solid block. Like, that's what I like to see. Really? There we go.
Nah, just continuing to eat these chips and my queso.
Enjoying some Christmas queso.
Mm-hmm. Probably look up how to make my own.
Make your own queso?
Mm-hmm.
I could show you how to make queso.
Well, I know it's not like just cheese. Like, I think there's probably some like heavy whipping cream involved.
Not necessarily. If you want to do spinach dip, the cream is much more a constituent in that.
Mm.
But I mean, you'd be surprised how much just cheese it actually is. But it is more than that. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you got your vegetables and seasonings and stuff too. But no, it's not terribly complex. The most elaborate part is probably the cooking of it itself, just because you have to really watch your temperatures
Mm-hmm.
so you
That
don't
makes sense.
burn the cheese. Although I'm remembering like the recipes I know are restaurant recipes. So like
Mm-hmm.
the portions are like for like 100 people. So I got to think in my head or, you know, calculate like how to dial down the numbers. Like, you know, we don't need 10 bell peppers to do
Yeah.
queso for 1 or 2 people. Ooh, that's cool.
Ooh,
Little
cute.
plaque. Yeah, I do like in this playlist, there's like a handful of variations of like the same few Christmas songs. It's like, oh, here's a kind of rock and roll style of, you know, Oh Christmas Tree, and then here's a jazzy mix of
Gotta find the new wavy ones.
it. Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for the licensed nature of them, I would put stuff like Last Christmas in the playlist.
Mm-hmm.
See, these ones are weird. Like they have this pattern
Huh.
on it,
Little ridges.
but it's different on each side. It's like horizontal on one
Huh.
side and then vertical on the other.
Hmm.
This is another one of those cases of like, okay, I can see, you know, because this is exposed out here, like in the final piece will be exposed, but the other side is not. So like clearly this piece was made for like multiple sets and it could be used
Mm-hmm.
differently depending.
Makes sense.
We call that one ruffles.
Because it has ridges.
Hmm. Ah. Yeah, I was looking at some classic sets with, well, I think you were still on with me.
Mm.
It was after the stream, but I think we were still on the call when I was looking at classic Lego sets that were like on
Mm.
eBay and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and like just looking at some of the nostalgic sets. It's like, oh man, $150 for a set that would have cost, $20
Mm-hmm. That's them.
new. It's like, do I really need the box, or do I just want to play with Legos? Are these all the same? Yeah, they are. I broke it. Oh.
Oh.
Well, I mean, in the sense that I separated pieces, not that I literally broke something. There we go. Ooh, that's getting tall.
Ooh.
What do we got here? See, back in the day, this would be the hilt of a lightsaber. Now they got these specialty shapes that, you got a Luke Skywalker's lightsaber and a Obi-Wan's lightsaber. And
Back in my day, we just had lightsabers.
back in my day, we just had flash tubes from cameras, which, man, I haven't done it in a long time, but I got curious to look up and see, like, how much, like, if someone was even getting rid of one, those old flash tube, those flash handles would be from that camera that was literally used to make the lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it was thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars for a piece off of an old camera, because it is the exact piece that was used to make a Star Wars prop.
Jeez.
Okay. That there. That there. Okay, it's like, once again, can't tell if the music stopped or if it's just really quiet. And I think it's just really quiet. I tell you what, though, like, I always worry that I'll forget, like, important things when setting up for the stream. And, like, in previous years, I did. But it was things that's like, okay, we'll just deal with that. It's fine. But stuff that it was like, it would have been nice if I had it. This year, like, pretty much everything is set up how I would want it, except for the music volume. So it's like, okay, I'm doing okay if that's the problem. It's like, that's an okay problem to have. Okay. Yeah, the one nice thing about being like this, messing with the Legos, is that I keep my head down, which is the perfect position for my pinched nerve to relieve the pinchiness.
Oh,
So this is actually a comfortable spot for me to be in.
double-edged sword.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, another one of those that's a problem I'm okay with is if I'm most comfortable in playing with Legos position, then I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Hmm.
Oh. Like I said, you got to help me with doing like a chompy mouthy emote for the channel.
You want to just do like a little Waka Waka little Pac-Man guy, or
Something like that. But obviously, like, we have to do something that's not. Actually, I was going to say we'd have to do something that's not proprietary, but I guess with emotes, it's not an issue. Like, we can just make it Pac-Man and it would be fine. But for the sake of it being unique to us, is, do something to make it not just Pac-Man.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is like the third of like 5 or 6 songs that is just like a classic Christmas song, but in a doo-woppy, jazzy spin. There's one, I want to say it's another version of this song, but it actually has somebody singing on it. And it's very much like you're waiting for her at any moment to go skibbida bee bop a doo da ba doo. It's very jazzy. Who wouldn't know? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Rooftop, click, click, click.
It's a good little mix, though.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely not bad, for sure. Yeah, it's like if Steely Dan made Christmas music. It's like off the heels of their release of Asia, they came out with Steely Dan's A Very Steely Christmas. Yeah, it's funny. I think this is the first year in quite a while that I didn't get a Lego set as a gift, which I think is good because it gives me a chance to catch up on them.
There you go.
Because I pretty much have just been doing Lego sets on the Christmas streams, and I get more than twice a year, or twice or more a year was getting Lego sets. So, I got a few years worth of Lego sets to build for streams if I follow that trend. Deck the halls and not your family. Fuss Rodon. Nice.
Jeez.
Yeah, I always thought it would be a great parody thing to do the Rage Against the Machine Christmas album. It's like they jingle around the family with a pocket full of bells. Because, there's nothing Rage Against the Machine loves more than to sing about late stage capitalism.
Very true.
Ooh. Interesting. Oh, gotta face it the right way. Like that and like that. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, so one thing I discovered not too long ago, one of my favorite sets of Transformers as a kid was the Constructicons, the Devastator Combinder set.
Ooh.
And something I feel like I may have had it at one time, but I don't remember if I was just playing with my friends' stuff. But I've always wanted to get one to keep, that I have now, not like, childhood toys lost.
Mm-hmm.
And to get any decent set starts at $200. And they go up. Like, there is one set. Now, granted, the set is like this tall, like completed.
Mm-hmm.
That's like $500.
Damn.
And that's just too much for me to buy into nostalgia. So I'm like, leave it. And then like 3 or 4 years ago, a set came out, sold out quickly, didn't even know it was a thing. By the time I'd heard about it, it wasn't available in stores anymore, and it was reselling on eBay for $400 or $500. But just on a whim, I got curious. I was looking it up to see like what prices they might be, and it was literally like a week before announced a new set was coming out that they're releasing in waves. So the first two pieces, it's 5 pieces total. There's the body and 2 arms, 2 legs, and each one of them is their own, transformer. And 2 of them are available now for pre-order, and then they're going to it was like every 3 months they're going to release a couple of them and then one final one. And So yeah, I saw the one was available pre-order, immediately jumped on that because it was only $20 a piece
Hmm.
for them. If you buy them by normal means, like from a retail store for their normal retail price, so we're talking a little over $100-ish. And I know for a fact, like if I didn't jump on it in like a year, I would see them on eBay selling for $500. So
Something ridiculous.
so I got that pre-ordered. Then I have an alert set for when the next couple pieces becomes available for pre-order.
Nice.
And that's one. It's like I would not expect that as a gift, just because that's kind of hard to like figure out to get for somebody else, is something that's like hard to come by, available for pre-order but only in
Hmm.
select times, and like way over. It's like, yeah, so that one I'm just gonna get for myself, and then wait for the next set to come, or the next two pieces to come out, pre-order those. The one thing that sucks about it is I'll get a couple pieces at a time, so I can't build the whole thing at first. Just hated that the original Devastator fell apart too easy. You know what?
Hmm.
I was looking at the original, like Devastator, Superion, Bruticus, and a couple others, and like you see the modern versions of them, like the reissues, recreations, and they look awesome. Like the way they kind of evoke what they look like in the cartoon. And I found one on eBay. Like if you want to get Superion, that's the Devastators, Constructicons, which is a bunch of construction vehicles that turn into one big guy. Aerial Bots is Superion, which is a bunch of airplanes that are transformed, turned into one big robot. But like on eBay, you can find them for pretty relatively inexpensive original sets. But I was looking at them, man, I do not remember them being that janky when I was a kid. Like I thought they were awesome, and these super epic looking sets, and I look at them now and they're just like, eh. And the reissues though look like what my childhood memory tells me the originals looked like. It's kind of like that Resident Evil 2 thing, where the Resident Evil 2 remake looks and feels like how you remember the original Resident Evil 2 looking and feeling. It's like you go back and look at the original, it's like, oh, the original looks janky, but the reissue plays exactly how I remember the original playing. Used to have the Aerobots, but relatives broke a few. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, lame.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a Voltron that was like that.
Ooh.
Had the set, and then, like a friend broke one of them. And then from there, they just kind of went into disrepair and disuse. And, I tell you what, that's something that, like, I tell parents. I mean, a lot of my friends who are parents, grew up when I grew up. So they know the toys that they remember and love and,
Hmm.
hold and onto them and stuff. But it's like, you find parents that are like, oh, held on to a drawing they made in kindergarten and stuff, which is great. Like, you definitely want to have those memories hold on to. But if you really want to blow your child's mind, a toy that they spent more than a few months with, but then at some point they move on or they forget about it or it breaks or something, hold on to it. Put it in a box, tuck it away. And then 20 years later, when they're in their mid to late 20s, bring it out and show it to them. They will lose their shit. It's like, oh my God, you saved that?
Yeah, they will get hit right in the feels.
Yeah, it's like, even if it's broken, like, just save it. Yeah, because it's like, it's like looking at old photos. It's like, whatever it is, whatever it may be that you did or got into, you look at the old photos, or you look at, old drawings, or, fridge drawings kind of stuff. It's like, your parents put it on the fridge and eventually it got put away and they save it. And it's like, those are nice memories. You feel warm and fuzzy, and you reminisce about the time in your life, or the time you spent with family at that time, and you kind of reminisce for a while. But you show them like an old toy they had, and it's a different part of the brain, I think, that responds to it. It's like the difference between oxytocin and dopamine kind of thing, where it's like, it's not a better or worse sensation, it's just a different one. And it's like, if you can hit both of those feels, that covers the full spectrum. I still have an ET plushie my parents bought for me when I was born. Nice.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a few of those things like that I had when I was a kid, and stuff I made, and then, but save for like a couple of specific things, like for the most part, the toys I had as a kid, just kind of fell into the ether and are no longer around. But that's why I do things like buy a Game Boy in box on eBay wrapped in plastic. It's
This
like
is real to me.
just having that as a piece of nostalgia. And that was dusty. Yeah, I haven't dusted in here in a while, so like when I pull stuff off the shelf, it goes. Oh wait, which bag was this? 3. Of course. 3 is a bag that fell. Okay. Check something real quick. Come on. Okay. Let's see. So, got a decent amount of people in the chat. I was thinking, like, I don't know if I want to wait till I'm done with this set and see if people are wanting to play some games. But I'd say we would need at least 4 people, that were down for playing before we would do something like that. Because I imagine we have probably exactly that.
I mean, it's you, me, TK, Tony, and Tony is Pride. And Allie's probably lurking. I mean, we could do a little break and roll for roll to see if Allie and
Tony, yeah.
Allie and Tony are next.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do this. This one's a fairly reasonable size one, so yeah, I'll do this, and then we'll do another drawing, and then we'll see how many people we got that want to play some games. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, shortly. Rochambeau for it. Yeah. Well, We'll give it a minute, see if anybody else pops in the chat, and then yeah, it'll be Murray Chrysler. Hey, there we go. Mr. Lodge has
Yay!
entered the chat.
Amazing.
So there we go. So now the number's back up to 3. So we have three entrants for the next drawing. I used to share a picture of Bill Murray making a face with the tagline under it, Murray Grimace. Got gray and yeah, that's white. Wait. There we go. It seems like the stream quality has been pretty good. So, yeah, this restream service seems to work out pretty well. So,
Yeah, it's still
if,
looking good on the other line.
yeah, I mean, we have a viewer on YouTube, so I don't know if it was necessarily worth it, but at least we know it works.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, besides putting up videos, like haven't streamed on YouTube in a long time, so there is no expectation for streams there.
Yeah.
So the numbers may change if the expectation does. And I think I said this last year when the song played, but anytime I hear this particular song, any version of it, I always think of the Fruity Pebbles commercial. Are you familiar with the commercial of which I speak?
Hang on, I'm listening to it. I'm not familiar, no.
Actually,
Because this is... Oh, this is just a rendition of Jingle Bells.
yes.
No. Oh, is it? Okay. For some reason,
Right.
I thought it was 12 Days of Christmas.
trying to remember the name of the song, but here it is. Okay, so we're going to switch to this. Make sure it's on it. It is. Maybe don't have the volume so loud.
Yummy fruity pebbles in our bowls. Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba fruit, delicious do. Oh, ho, ho, I'm so hungry. Santa, my pebbles, your pebbles. 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh, Fred. Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Yeah, so that's the Fruity Pebbles commercial that anytime I hear the original version of that song, I hear that. And I think what makes the song stick out so much in my head is, one, yummy Fruity Pebbles in a bowls.
Mm-hmm.
And then Santa's first line, which is yabba dabba froo, delicious do.
It's so
And
weird.
I'm like, that, yeah, dessert for breakfast. It was basically a sugar bomb, for sure. Because, I mean, Fruity Pebbles were literally just tiny little flecks of sugary business. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, that commercial, all these years later, it stuck with me. Oh. What do we build? Oh, I see you answered his question. Space Classic. Yeah, this is what we're building. So I guess I could turn it. The ISS. And yes, dessert for breakfast. Delicious.
Nice.
Now I want to play Dinner with an Owl. Delicious.
It's just nice.
Deck the guards with fists of fury. Nice.
Amazing.
Oh, Christmas dream. Oh, Christmas dream. Oh, Christmas dream. Oh, Christmas dream.
Crimbus.
Oh, Christmas dream. Oh, I was grabbing the wrong piece. Oh, Chrysler stream. Was Chrysler somebody's name?
Chrysler?
Yeah.
What was somebody's last name?
Okay.
Walter Chrysler.
Walter Chrysler. What's his wife's
1925.
name? Because if it was Mary, that would be amazing.
Mary Chrysler. I
Oh
don't
my
know.
god, he looks like a villain in a vaudevillian story.
Did you look it up?
Nope, it's Della. Della Viola Forker.
Oof.
Yeah, that's her. And she died at 37.
Oof. That's a shame.
Oh wait, no, that's how long. So it just says how long she was married to Walter Chrysler.
Oh.
Okay, she was 58 when she died. Oh no, that was he. He was 58 when he died. Damn,
Mm.
he was young. Walter Chrysler. Should have married somebody named Mary, so he could be Mary Chrysler. Oh, that's the wrong color. Go. Some pieces just blend in. Okay. I think that's it on that side. Wait, oh, no, just doing the other side. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So I was looking at it as I'm putting these pieces on, these little angly deals.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see, I don't know how well you can see it from there, but it looks like there's a gap. I was like, how does that work? I was going to hang off the edge, and I forgot that there's these pieces.
Oh. Hmm.
Speaking of funny names of manufacturing magnates, I do know that the owner of Learjet, the original owner of Learjet, Bill Lear, did name his daughter Shanda.
Really? Chandelier?
Yep.
Huh.
I feel like there was another one. Maybe not necessarily a business magnate, but like some other famous person with a name that I know Jessica Biel, at least I think she did. Maybe it was a meme, but I think she commented on the fact that she said, no, I will not name my child Batmo.
Batmobile.
Why not T-Mo? T-Mobile?
T-Mobile. Oh, I guess, but it's
Yeah. But her last name is Beal. So I don't know, I guess it would still kind of work.
and it's Biel.
Right. Yeah, on paper it would still look correct for the wordplay,
Mm-hmm.
as long as you don't notice the letter swapping. Is that? Yeah, I guess that was it. Then we got Allie Mick. Okay. And now we flip it over.
Ooh. Oh, we flipping?
Yep. We flippin'.
Amazing.
Flip. Flippity flabbity floop. Three, four. One of these guys.
I am going to be right back.
Okay. Okay. Who in their right mind is going to chug a bottle of shampoo and condition? Wait. Made without gluten. You know, part of me thinks there is a world of possibility where they thought people are drinking this, so we should take the gluten out of it. But then, of course, my dumb old logical brain says maybe it's a contact dermatitis thing. But yeah, my first impulse would be, are they drinking it as well? Ooh. I like these in the pirate set. These are little gold bars. I mean, obviously they're colored gold, but just Googled it. It must be ingested. So it's purely a marketing gimmick because I am more inclined to believe that advertisers, one, I'm confident that advertisers think little of their potential customers, but that they're more likely to think little of them in the sense that they don't understand how gluten works than that they think so little of them that they think they're going to drink shampoo. It's like if we say there's no gluten, people will just automatically like it, regardless of whether that provides any value or not.
What did I come back to?
Gluten.
Huh?
TK was lamenting on the fact that there's no gluten in a new type of shampoo and conditioner.
Oh. Well, I know, like, there are, like, some instances of celiac where, like, even if you do ingest, like, a smaller amount, or, you know, like, even if, like, something comes to contact with gluten, like, it will, like, mess with their, senses, so it could be something like that. But yeah, no, it's weird. I wonder what kind of gluten shampoos would use.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my assumption is that it was purely for buzzword value, is that they legitimately either removed or found that it doesn't contain gluten, but then they use it as a marketing tool because they think, well, people are just going to see gluten-free and then they're going to like it, regardless of what value that provides. It's like the old Mad Men bit where he's like, you know, well, our cigarettes, you know, give people cancer, so how the hell are we supposed to advertise that? He was like, tell people it's toasted. It's like, just find a buzzword and swing on that. Ooh, I always like it when the pieces like come together in a way that everything's like nice and tightly secured together. It's like these two pieces, they come together and then you seal the deal with this piece on top and bottom. Gives
It is
a
very
nice,
satisfying.
nice, snug, secure fit magic wand.
You can whap somebody with it.
Much thwappage. Okay, where? I guess this is here. Yeah, okay. Okay. There's only 2 extra pieces on that one.
Hmm.
brand was Paul Mitchell. Lol, I'm gonna buy it anyway. I need to find something good.
No,
I
Paul
mean,
Mitchell
Paul-
Paul Mitchell makes some really good shampoos.
Yeah, they're
That's
they're
what
a
I use.
boutique brand, so I could definitely see them either removing gluten because it is a genuine issue, or just using it as a buzzword to sell shampoo expensively. But okay, so we'll do one more drawing. So we got let's see, TK won the last one, so we got Tony, Ali, and Mr. Lars. So let's see, Tony, Ali. Okay, so that's 1 through 4, 5 through 8, 9 through 12. We got a 10. So that would be Mr. Lars. So, if you please, hopefully you're still here. As you can see, one is gone. So it's just 2 or 3. Okay. Well, we're in no hurry, so if nothing else, wait and see if they respond. Where's the air horn when you need it? Nice. Okay, so it looks like they're not responding right away. Okay, so the next thing we'll do is see if we got enough people to play a game, and in the interim, give them plenty of time to respond. And if nothing else, if they don't respond after a while, it'll roll over to. Actually, will it roll over? No, I guess we could re-roll, because then it would just be between Tony and Ellie. But we'll give them plenty of time. We're not in a hurry here. But okay. And I'm just going to pull up the original but so if we could get a show of hands. Come on. There we go. Let's see if that pops in on both. Pops in there, pops in there. Nice. Yeah, this multi-streaming stuff works out like really well, actually. But okay, I'm gonna step. Jeez, the Squid Games ad scared me. It was too loud. Squid Games ad. Oh, there was probably an ad roll. Okay, yeah, that's actually the one downside of the multi-stream, is that I don't have control over the ad rolls as easily. So yeah, sorry about that. But okay, well, yeah, I'm just gonna give that a second to marinate and see who all, if there are people that want to play, and then yeah, if we got enough people, we'll get started. If not, we'll continue this Lego build. But okay, well, I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes, and I will be back shortly. Okay. Oh, Lars has returned. Gotta check the door. Oh, is Lars at the door? Okay. Well, it looks like we don't got enough. We don't got people wanting to play Jackbox right now, so go ahead and continue with the build. Yeah. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just hit a thing. Yeah. Nice meditative build. What are we on? 4? Ooh, 2 bags of small stuff. So many tiny pieces. Oh, this is a tiny piece pile. Okay. Oh, I see. It was showing a picture of this piece, and I was like, why am I looking at this? It's like, oh no, there is pieces added to it. Okay. Oh no. Oh, so many tiny pieces. Oh, it's like a little robot. Meep, meep. Oh, now he's got a little hat. There we go. Now he's got some decent sized arms. Looking like a tough guy. It's those broad shoulders. What? That totally is. Okay, this is going to be hard to show. Can you make out what that is? It's a soda can top. Yeah, yeah, TK got it. And that goes on the underside of our robot friend. So he's carrying a couple of cold ones. Oh, oh. Our little robot friend is going to have a time. So that's there. That's there. Nope, it is the top of a soda can. See, and that's one like very clearly like that was made for something else and they just reused it for this Lego set. really curious as to what's going on with this guy now. Yeah. Almost dropped it. See, now here's another one. That does not look like a soda can, but it actually kind of looks like certain doors from Mass Effect. Okay. Give Mr. Lars a few more minutes. If they don't respond, then we'll re-roll for the other two. Neighbor was at the door. Okay, it wasn't Mr. Lars. Oh, got a little traffic light. It's traffic light for the colorblind. Weird little arm hanging off of this one. Ooh, more of those tiny cars. These little guys. Ooh. And then they all come together like this. The robots are mating. Space Army. Where does the general put his armies in the winter? In his sleeveys. It's an old joke. Actually, if the last place I heard it was on NPR. There was I think it was literally called The Joke Show. Like it was a series where they just did a bunch of dumb jokes. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. Got a whole section done. I think. More sections to go. There we go. And now it's partially on the pedestal. Yeah. Just realize I'm missing a whole subset of chat. They want it on Christmas. Giving some cookies. Hey. Got so many cookies already. Okay. See you when you get back. Okay, so we'll go ahead and redraw. So it's between Tony and Allie for this one. Okay, so from 1 to 6 is Tony, 7 to 12 is Allie. Tony. Okay, and I believe you are here, so wacky water weasel everywhere. Yeah. Not wrong, but okay. So 1 is done, but you got 2 or 3? $13, 2? Okay. Could be. And yeah, it is. This one is a king shifter, a kingfisher. Got yourself a bird Lego set. Pretty sweet, huh? Little burb. Yeah, this one I saw at Best Buy. I was gonna do the Minecraft box, but I saw that and I was like, oh, that's so much better. So looks nice. Don't eat the corn dogs. Okay, so Tony gets the kingfisher, so I'll add that to the list. Everything's everything's on the cob. Get back in the ship. Everything's on a cob. Okay. Oh. Where were we? Right here. See, now, there is a cat Lego set, and I'd be very disappointed if this wasn't the piece at the very back of the cat Lego set. That's kitty booty hole. Oh, another bottle top, or bottle top, can top. Oh, I just had an idea. Putting soda cans in the laser engraver. Just writing all over it. Making a mess. Hey, look, it's a little camera. It's a probe lens. It's actually one of the things that I don't have in my camera kit that I'd like to get is a probe lens. Be able to do like tight zoom ins on like, up close shots of like products or, devices and stuff. Oh man, so I saw this video. It got recommended in my YouTube just because I think it was about camera equipment. But it was this guy that basically build the video as showing how much money I spend on camera equipment to my girlfriend. And the whole time he's selling it like, oh, she's going to be so mad that I spent so much money on camera equipment. The guy's a professional photographer. And, that's his business. And then he gets, the girl on there and she's like looking at it and she's like, okay, like clearly is not concerned with how much money he spends on camera equipment, whether it's for business or not. She is just not bothered by it. And with each thing, like they're going over like how much it costs. It's like, oh, should I pack my bags now? And she's like, basically like, don't give a shit. It's like you spend your money, like you're good. Like, yeah. And it's like, and that's fine. Like, I've seen situations where I have a friend that spends, a bunch of money on guitar equipment and his wife would get upset with him about it. But, they'd talk about it and she'd be like, okay, fine, whatever. So it's a legitimate concern is like, will the missus be happy if I spend so much money on a thing? But once they started talking, it was clear that that was not what the case was. Like, she was fine with him spending whatever he spent on it. She was definitely like amazed at how expensive some of the stuff was. She's like, oh my God, that's that much, kind of thing. But like at no point did she express any like disappointment with, him spending money on his camera equipment. It's like, the way it was. I mean, it wouldn't even necessarily say clickbait because like he was like just going over the stuff with her, but the way it was sold was it was like, you see like a TikTok video of saying, you spent $10,000 on this thing for your thing, like her getting mad and throwing a fit and saying that's it. But what the video actually was just her saying, oh wow, that's a lot of money for that. It's like this is underwhelming, dude. Okay. So this. Wait. Nope. Wait, did I do this backwards? Kinda. There we go. So this goes here. Nice little, oh, nice little soda can on the side. It's like clearly that's what that piece is. Like you're meant to put that on a cylinder piece like this, and it's just like a beverage, a soda or something. The dish, little robot arm, like that, and then another robot arm. I like how this piece is just like a Lego arm attached to a Lego arm. Little satellite dishes. Na, 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 na. Mm-hmm. Another satellite dish. Oh, so many cylinders. Oops. Oh. No, no. There we go. Whoa! 5 tier 1 subs to Real New Games Community. It gives a total of 21 on this channel. Oh hell, welcome back, Mr. Lars. Kind of feel bad now. Your name was drawn and you weren't here, so we had to pull out another name, and then you return and do that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, that's awesome of you. Appreciate it. We got gas. Nope, finally get to use the, it's not R2-D2, it's It's the R2 unit with a bad motivator. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, but it's got a conical shaped head instead of a spherical. Ooh, it spins. I guess I'll set that aside for now. Oh, there we go. Wait. I kind of wonder how much of this is like pulled directly from the designs of the ISS, or if they like eyeballed it, so to speak. Because like some of this stuff, like some of these features seem oddly specific. So it's like maybe they did that because that's exactly what it looks like on the ISS itself. Nice. It's a Lego Christmas. That's our Christmas tradition, is building Legos on Christmas Day. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now this is a little flying robot buddy. Wait, what? I guess that's supposed to just sit loosely? All right. Started that Christmas tradition. Nice. You know, what's funny is like it became a Christmas stream tradition just by chance because like a couple of previous Christmases, you know, we had a few people in, like, that was when it was still in LA, but I had gotten gifted like a couple of Lego sets that I hadn't built. And then that first year, it wasn't here, it was, I think it was when I was still in Washington. I had these Lego sets, and it's like, man, I don't know what to do, like, because usually I have other people in the room, like, doing stuff. It's like, oh, look at this Lego set. And then that ended up being just the tradition for the Christmas stream. Oops. Now the big rod. Oop. Oh, that's as far as it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I find it meditative, just relaxing and assembling. I think if you just had like a bunch of loose Legos and you were coming up with stuff, that would like use a different part of the brain. But like doing this where you're just like, you know, pulling from a set, it's like building a model, basically. And so you're just working towards a specific goal, and so you can just kind of relax, take in the information and put the stuff together and do it at your own pace. Wait, oh, wrong way. See that? Another lightsaber. A couple olives on the end. Nope. Yeah, I feel like it's deliberate, but like this top piece here just pops off real easy from the bottom piece. But I mean, this is kind of like a stand aspect of it, so. Another little, this is like a robot bug. Flappy bug. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Star Wars stuff or any of the like I've never been that interested in. Like Like maybe the Millennium Falcon, just because that's kind of like an iconic piece. But otherwise, it's like, eh. I like more stuff like this. Like I like, you know, well, I like the Minecraft stuff just because Minecraft is basically Legos the game. But but I like the the space stuff or the techniques or like with you guys, like with the cars, because I believe the NASCAR sets, those are technique sets, aren't they? Okay, yeah. Oh man, so many little bits and bobs. So you just got to take all these little guys and like line them up like my little robot army. Okay, I think this is the last, the last tiny robot. The last handsome man. Okay, so that completes that bag. We're looking pretty complete. It's like, it looks like one half of it, basically, of the little satellite dealies. Yeah. Okay, on to bag number 5. Oh, put away all the excess. Oh, yeah, same. I always wonder, like, is this really how many extra pieces they give? Yeah, I got a jar somewhere that's nothing but those extra little pieces that come in sets. Right? Little roofs, tiny roofs. No. Ah, go. Ah. Doesn't, not really clarifying what they actually are, but yeah, it's like, I was going to say like a little solar panel, but no, that's what the blue things are. Yeah. Hey, oh, was I supposed to do that twice? I am supposed to do that twice. Okay. The 90s had the classic Lego blue box with the green grass turf cover on the top. Just let the imagination flow. Must have been like 150 pieces in that box. I definitely had. I didn't have that, but I had something similar, like those buckets, just buckets full of blocks, and they're like largely the most basic ones, like just like this in various thicknesses and widths, couple of shapes, but for the most part it's just blocks. And yeah, I totally do the same thing. Oh, how I don't know what how that is. Like I don't know if that was because you had like more toys or less toys, or if it was because you had like an intellectual family, or Oh, that was something that you wanted. Okay, I gotcha. The way you worded it at first, I thought you meant like, we didn't get Legos, we had to play with Lincoln Logs, or we didn't have Legos because we had Lincoln Logs or something. But I see what you mean. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, tiny little antennas. Yeah, I remember as a kid. I think I was talking to you about this before, but I had that friend that got all the coolest Lego sets. I was always so jealous of them, and I would, have the bucket of Legos, or at the very least simpler sets. And yeah, always jealous of the fact that he got like the monorail system and stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay. Be right back. I gotta put one of my earbuds on the charger. What? Oh. There it is. Okay. But yeah, actually, it's not too bad. Like, I put on the earbuds at 3:30 today. And so they lasted basically 5 hours. I don't think I've ever had them last longer than like 3 or 4. So, and these ones I got recently. Like, the battery went out on the last pair. I got the warranty service from Best Buy, and it cost me $50 on top of the price of the headphones. I've used that warranty service 3 times now for these headphones because I really like the headphones. It's just the battery fails after about a year and a half. And so I got these like 3 months ago, 2 months ago. And I did notice like they seem to last a little longer than I previously remembered. So I'm hoping what that means is that they improve the battery technology in these. So these ones won't die after a year and a half. Yeah, I mean, if it does, I'll just redeem the warranty again. There we go. It's an amazing profession, being one of those people that designs these sets. It's like, who figured out? It's like, okay, we're going to put 2 gold pieces there. Like, somebody had to think of that. It's not like, they can take the real world object and just voxelize it. Like somebody has to go through and say, okay, we'll put a piece here and a piece here. We'll need this shape piece here. We'll make a unique piece for this. Like, yeah, it's somebody's job to figure all of that out, which is awesome. It was funny. I remember reading about somebody, like, as a kid, they wrote to Lego and said, how do I get a job at Lego? And they gave a response that was basically just the information they were asking for. You know, do these things and, uh-oh. Yeah, may have to trade back and forth real quick, but where was I? Oh yeah, so they spelled out, it's like, here's the things you need to do to become a Lego engineer. And the kid followed it like to the letter. And you know, come like leaving college, like they hired him on the spot. Yeah. They were like, okay, you were like 9 when you asked about this and you followed every step. It's like, that's dedication. It's like, even if he did poorly at all the steps, it's like the fact that, you know, for over a decade, you followed the path that was set for you. It's like, okay, this person wants this job. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what like the normal path to becoming a Lego engineer is, if it's just like, you know, getting a design degree, or I think you have to like speak Dutch to work at Lego though. So I know that's like a common barrier of entry. Not a lot of American kids working at Lego, I would assume. 3D print their own pieces if like a few are missing, or even create their own set. That's cool. I've not seen like, I've heard of it, but I've not necessarily seen people like making pieces of like a normal Lego set. What I have seen is like people making like oversized Legos and doing like, there was somebody that like made like a go-kart or like a little motor scooter or something with giant Legos like that they 3D printed. But yeah, love to see that kind of stuff. People making crazy stuff and turning it into Legos. What was I doing? Got that one? Oh, okay. There I am. No button. No Coke can on this one. Lego ISS? Yes. Yes, Lego ISS. See there. There it is so far. Space. I'm in space. Yeah, it was either the ISS Lego set or the Minecraft Pirate set. And everybody chose the space set. Yeah. Yeah, actually I gave the options as Minecraft or space, so people didn't know what they were voting for. The Minecraft one, let's see, how many does it have? The Minecraft one has 380 pieces. So it's way smaller. I definitely would have been done with it by now. Yeah. Yeah, this is a cooler set anyway. It's like all these little bits and bobs, like the fact that somebody had to decide on every last one of these little things. So how was your Christmas, Chaz? Did you get all the gifts on your gift wish list? Inquiring minds. Just came back from mom's. Nice. No gifts. Aw. Man, even more little bits and bobs. Do what? The other wing. Not yet. Actually, what we're doing right now. Oh, dropped an arm. We're doing like little bits and bobs underneath. Yeah. So there's no whole separate section. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't showing like the attaching it to the thing just because it wasn't super interesting, but in asking the question, you present a fair point, which is, so where does that go? Oh. The right kind of music for celebrating Christmas in a martini bar. Oh, this is the other side. Yes. There we go. Okay, and now we get to build something fun, kinda. This is like a grabby arm of some sort. Putting little hands on there. Need little grabbers so you can like pick up stuff from far away. And then of course the grabby arm grabs onto another arm. Grabbing hands, grabbing cans. Unfortunately, I'm out of lids for cans, otherwise I could have it grabbing a can. Ah, and this, wait, yes. So this guy attaches right here. Yeah, it's a little grabby arm. Okay, we'll do the last thing. Mr. Lars, are you still here? And Allie, are you here? You know what? No, here's what we'll do. I'm going to go ahead and open this gift so you can see what it is, because this one, I guess I can still do that. But anyway, we'll go ahead and open this one, and then I'll share with you why I'm just going to go ahead and give to a couple people. So basically, whoever chose this and opened it would get a hoodie t-shirt. Yeah, and actually, here I'll show what it is. This is just an example. This is what the final thing will look like. Partially because the crest is on the wrong side, but so it'll be just like that, hoodie and or t-shirt. But yeah, Mr. Lars has been generous enough to, get some subscribers in for us. So I think that merits one. And then Allie has been supportive enough that I think, at the very least, a t-shirt should go her way. And then, depending on circumstances, TK, if you hadn't gotten anything, would have just automatically hooked you up with swag, because you've been supporting us for a long time. Like, you've been around since the start. But yeah, if nothing else, I might throw in a shirt with each of the other two gifts. No, that's what I mean, is if you hadn't gotten that, I was just going to, at the end of the stream, say, we're going to go ahead and send you swag, hoodie, t-shirt kind of thing. But since you got that, it's like, okay, well, you got that. So instead, what I might do is maybe throw in a t-shirt. So, but I'll reach out to you guys after the fact, get shirt sizes and stuff. And go from there. Jazz already has a hoodie, so. Yeah. I mean, he included the fact that it's a reference to a song, so that's fair. Yeah. And yeah, who knows? If I get the whole laser engraver thing figured out, maybe I'll send some commemorative glasses or something. We'll see. So, something RNG monogrammed. But we shall see. But like I said, I mean, won't be till after the turn of the year. But I'll reach out to each of you guys and, like I said, get shirt sizes and stuff and send you your Lego sets for those who won those, and then send you your swag for those otherwise. Spouse, song name, awesome. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd sent that like forever ago, it feels like, but like, and I've seen you since then. I forgot to ask like how you like the hoodie, like if it was, comfortable and, good fabric and stuff. So, but, well, that's good to know. Where was I? There was I. Nice nito. Or I'm sorry, nito nice. Perhaps get a test, paint a glass, to test different ways. Yes. Yeah, I did have a plan for experimenting with that kind of stuff. And that's kind of where I was at with it before today. So, like I said, between now and the time, like, I'm reaching out to people to send stuff, if I get that figured out, there may be some extra goodies in there. But I got to figure it out first, so we'll see. Maybe I'll share my efforts and my progress. I like this. Little gates. Put this around your house. And that's a classic. Like, those pieces have been around since like the 60s. Like, you look at like old Sears catalogs with the Lego sets and you could see those pieces in there. It's like, the picket fence or that, and then little doors and stuff. Took a nap, don't mind me. Oh, you're fine. Ooh, that'd be an interesting experiment. Doing, changing out 3D printers and using the Snapmaker is a laser etcher. Wait, am I supposed to make 2 of these? I'm supposed to make 2 of these, so let me start working on the other one before I get too far on this one. I just realized, like, I used 2 of these long pieces, and I had exactly 2 left. I was like, oh, I see where this is going. The Lego ISS. It is. Make sure not to knock anything over this time. This guy. And I am this far with it. Where was I? Right? Okay, there we go. Got both. Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of motion sickness, but I think 9 times out of 10, that's going to be the case. Oh, man. I wish I could find out, that's for sure. What is this? It's like... Support real-name games with bits or channel points. Oh, yeah, that's the thing that I never bothered to set up is bits rewards or channel point rewards. And now I have the motivation because that's the first time somebody's used it. So, weightless sleep sounds amazing. Nice. Yeah. No, in another life, I might have gotten into astronauting or something like that. But I found out at a pretty young age that my head can't handle changes in pressure. Like getting on an aircraft, like, you know, pressurized cabin, as long as it's a decent size aircraft, like totally fine. Not impacted by it. I get into like a smaller, like CRJ style, kind of makes for a rough day. Anything smaller than that or unpressurized, no good. When I was 14, I flew with one of my dad's coworkers. He owned a Cessna with like a couple other people, and so we go out flying. He actually ended up becoming a commercial pilot, but he took me out flying one day, and I was really looking forward to it and stuff. We get out there, we take off, and we get about few hundred feet into the air, something like that, and I could feel this pressure on the top of my head, and then the pressure in my inner ears and stuff. And he was like, I told him, I was like, yeah, it's kind of feeling pressure there, and he was trying to show me how to pop my ears and stuff, and I couldn't figure it out. And then as the time progressed, like the pressure got stronger, the pain got worse, and it was not great. And I was kind of like, just kind of dealing with it the whole rest of the time. And I was like, well, I guess flying's not for me. And yeah, because I mean, like I said, I mean, would I have followed through with it? Probably not. Who knows? But the fact of the matter was, my ability to even try was diminished because my head cannot handle the change in pressure. Although it is kind of beneficial now because I work in flight test, and that also means that I have a good excuse to never have to get on a test aircraft. Although what I do, the need for me to get on one is pretty low anyway, but yeah. Wait. Oh. Just bouncing around in a sleeping bag. Yeah, how'd you do that? Try Gigantify. Oh, I don't have billing set up, and I don't have bits, so. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, no, 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 it's strictly bits. What can I do with the bubbles? Modify an emote, highlight my message, choose an emote. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to investigate that. TKO'd. Oh, more little bits and bobs. Whoa, chat's popping off. Another bit reward thingy. Might have to fiddle with the channel points because that looks good blowing up. Yeah, there is a bit of science to how emotes are done. Like if you notice all the emotes that we have, on-screen celebration. Oh no shit. I just have the chat on my window. I don't have the stream, so that's cool. Well, hell, we're figuring out all sorts of handy dandy stuff. Meanwhile, YouTube chat is looking kind of lonely. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I forgot all about that. And I didn't even think about it from the context of we could do it with our emotes. They didn't, sad day. Nice. It's never a waste if we're all having fun. Ooh. So this, I feel like merits a full. Oh. Sorry if that makes your motion sickness. Okay. So this whole piece that I've been building 2 times. Plop. And it rotates. And then we got a guy on the other side. If it'll go. There we go. Look at that. Arms are even bigger. It's a star speeder, right? Now why did it make... Oh, I broke it. I don't know why it made me wait until I put them on to get these last few pieces on. Okay, that's all of those. Oh, that, okay, I see. Okay, so we got these little pieces I put on the bottom, and now got our little armies. And these things are going to get those flags. Do you have a flag? No flag, no country. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I like to do the combination. I don't know if I can still... Oops. Got to switch back over. Okay, Sorry, if you were just saying something, I had to reconnect my headphones. You there? Oh, okay. Sorry, just making sure. Yeah, I don't have Pam's emotes at the moment, but with hers, I'd combined them with our emotes and put up neat butt or nice butt. Tea and cake or death, tea and cake or death. You must have tea and cake or you die. Well, I'll have the chicken then. Oh, jeez. Nice, but warning sign, I guess. Okay. Looks like this step is pretty straightforward. Well, I mean, the chat's going into a rabbit hole, so that's fair. Oh, gotta do this 8 times. Oof. Lurk. Nice. Big rabbit hole. Yeah, that's usually where you'll find us. I mean, we have the emo for a reason. Nice. Where is Gig, by the way? Oh, she is right here. She was not expecting me to shift to her camera. Yeah, she's coming in live via satellite. Yeah, I do what? Yeah, I didn't think about it till after the fact that uh, in this particular camera scene, having your camera on there as well. But I figure also you would not be against the not being on camera full time thing. So. It's funny, there really isn't much to this portion of the build. It's just a lot of times doing it. Yeah. The pipes. Peep. Le singe dans le bus. Et fume une pipe. Oh, now Keanu Reeves dans le bus. So it's called Speed. Oops. Lawrence LaBouffe. Okay, now I got these. Okay, and now I get to make 8 of these. Oh, can you hear all the snaps? I mean, it feels like ASMR too. It is. It's a satisfying tactile snap. Interesting. I'd like to see that. I would say share it in the Discord, but I don't think you're in our Discord. Almost there. So you do that 16 times. But I mean, this is literally all the pieces that are left, so you know we're in the home stretch. Okay, that works. Okay, and then, oh, I guess I'll go ahead and attach them. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Now my guess is the next step is going to be I take this piece, put it on there and snap it together, but we'll let the book tell us. Yep, there it is. I'm trying. There we go. Now it looks like currency from a sci-fi game, like cyberpunk kind of game. Okay. Got dogs in the neighbor's house? Oh, strays. Yeah, we got a few strays in our neighborhood. Okay, where's the rest of this stuff go? The shuttle just, oh, that's, okay, that's cool. Okay. This goes right here. This goes right here. This goes right here. All right. Shouldn't be any other steps because that's all the pieces. Oh, it's like we're now passing the ISS. There we are. Man. Oh, nice. Alrighty. Now that is one nice looking Lego set. Ooh. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about that is, where am I going to put it? There we go. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I'm kind of out of shelf space here, but well, I could rearrange a little bit. Put it next to the tall neck, which I did year before last, I think it was. Because we did the Pirate Bay last year, because you were here. Oh, wow. I'm just looking around on the set and look at this can of marshmallow fluff. See that layer there? Oh no, no. I mean, it expired in May of 2018, but it's just a big lump of fat and sugar. Like, it's not going to hurt anything. Ugh, except for maybe the dust. But no, this is a little souvenir of mine from that. Guess it would have been Christmas 2018 that we did the charity stream, and this actually was not of any like, it had no use. It was just there. And I saw that it was already expired, because this was, like I said, expired in May, and this was in December. And I just grabbed it and set it on my desk, because we were, at my workspace and stuff, and they had all this extra stuff over, and I was like, grab that, set it on my desk. And it's just been there like ever since. And I was like, yeah, kind of it has nothing to do with the event in question, but it's a souvenir of, like, a reminder of what I was doing when I got it, I guess. But very gross. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll clean up the shelf, shovel some stuff onto the upper shelf, maybe, or something. But okay, so let me see. Where did you share that link? Okay. Go ahead and pop it in the chat, because I realize we have time to look at it now. So then make sure. Okay. Can you see? Are you muted? Yeah, you were for some reason, but.
Oh.
Oh, it must have been when I switched earbuds. So you weren't muted for long. So.
Okay.
But
Can you hear me now?
yes, they should be able to hear you
Okay. Cool. I'm just yapping.
now. But, okay.
Nice.
Oh, that. Okay.
Crunch.
Yeah, it makes an extra crunchy sound too, because the layers are grinding against each other.
Mm-hmm. That's so cute.
Oh, that is amazing. I kind of want to make one. Yeah, actually, here, I just realized I didn't have it in the set behind me, but let me grab it.
Oh yeah, you have one of the trees, right?
Yeah, so I have, and actually, I don't know, I'll leave it in there. It's kind of semi-built in there, and
Oh.
I didn't realize until watching that I didn't put it up on the set, so, oh well. I has the tiny one, yeah. It's actually like, it's 3 different builds. Like it could be one big one, like is shown in the picture, or there's also instructions to build a medium one and a small one out of the big one's worth of pieces.
Mm.
But okay. Well,
Oh.
I mean, there's only 15 more minutes, so I'm not sure if I'm necessarily worried about going till the end. Actually, hell, now that I think about it, I advertised it as being till 9 anyway, so it's whatever. But
yeah, I mean it's a quarter to 11 EST.
yeah. So okay, so before we do that, I guess one last thing we can do is look at, because we looked at the past year, but what we could also look at, do I not have the window open? I guess I don't.
Excuse me.
What?
I said excuse me, I burped.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear the burp, I should say.
Ah.
But let's see what the year has in store for us in 2025 in the world of gaming.
Games.
And yeah, there it is. So what do we got? Game Awards 2025 at the Peacock Theater. Let's see. Donkey Kong Country returns for the Switch.
Mhm.
Dynasty Warriors Origins. Oh yeah, we were seeing ads for that not too long ago.
Mhm.
7 Rebirth on Windows. I thought that was already out, but I guess. Oh no, it's only this year it came out on PlayStation. Virtua Fighter.
Amazing.
Spider-Man 2 for Windows. So a lot of Sony stuff is coming out on Windows.
Nice. Oh yeah, Civ 7.
Yeah,
Come out
that's
in
right. Was it
February.
March? February? Yeah, February 11th.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Loud.
Yeah, stop me if you see anything that catches your attention. Prime 4? Yeah. This is me holding my breath. Atomfall? I thought that
Ooh.
already came out. No, I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, Atomfall.
That'll be
that's
cool.
that's a hype one.
Mm.
Sonic Wings. Then the rest is going to be kind of disorganized and no guarantees, but
Mm. So I guess it really is just for sure Civ 7.
yeah,
That'd be
pretty much.
badass.
Yeah. Oh, and Atomfall,
And Atomfall.
which that one less hyped
that
about,
one-
but it is something that we've been talking about. Chicken Police.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
game
is that
looks
one
so
you're looking
silly.
forward to?
No, that game just looks so silly. That's a U game, for sure.
Well, have to check out the original Chicken Police then. It's
Chicken
available on
Police.
all platforms. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. The name sounds familiar.
Deep Rock Galactic is it's like a co-op. Like you're basically playing like space dwarves. You're mining.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember now. Doom the Dark Ages.
Ooh.
No time frame on it, but 2025 supposedly. Fable? Is this like all new, or is this like a
I think this may be the newer one, yeah.
developed player game published by Xbox Game Studios set in the fictional world of Albion? Key developments include the recruitment of lead writer Anna McGill and collaboration with Eidos Montreal.
Yeah, this was the one that had the trailer had Richard Ayoade in it. Richard
Oh,
Ayoade.
okay. Yes, gotcha. I forgot all about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it will be a new entry in the series then.
hell yeah.
Final
remember
Fantasy
the-
XIV mobile?
Yeah.
Square Enix announced that an adaptation of the game for iOS and Android 14 mobile was in development. According to the director, Naoki Yoshida, the game will be a sister to Final Fantasy XIV, aiming to recreate the original story and combat mechanics on mobile devices. 14 Mobile is developed by Square Enix and Tencent subsidiary Lightspeed Studios.
Yeah, I know,
Microtransactions.
DK, I'm not sure how to feel about 14 Mobile. Yeah, I've seen some mixed feelings about it, but I mean, we'll just see how it is. I remember the original Doom. I played it as a kid and would let the opening sequence play because it would curse. It's like, ooh, is that a bad word?
Yeah, I mean, according to this, it says it's not going to include gacha mechanics. I'll believe it when I see it, but it is 14. And
Yeah.
if anybody, any studio has pull against Tencent's, wishes, it would be Square Enix saying, hey,
It
if you
will
want
be
to work
Square
with
Enix,
us,
yeah.
you can't do that. And they'd probably be like, okay. Frostpunk
Wonder
2?
Mm.
Wonder what?
Well, no, it's like I was curious. It's like, oh, well, what are they? Like I was thinking, like, oh, is there still going to be like a subscription to it? But I mean, if they're just doing a Realm Reborn, then maybe it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's a good point. How are they going to incorporate the monetization of it?
Yeah.
Manor Lords, which that what is that? Now that I think about it, it's like, did we
That's
play this
the-
one in demo form?
No, but there was a lot of talk about it because it's like it's been, it's basically been done by like one guy or like a couple of dudes who
Okay,
just wanted to make a game like that, and now they're coming out with one, so it's getting a lot of hype with that.
right. Okay, so we've just been talking about it previously. We didn't necessarily see anything on it. Prime 4 Beyond says 2025. Well, Mouse PI for hire?
That's the yeah, that's the like the noir looking one, I think.
Is it? Oh, yeah. Basically on the character designs from early Mickey Mouse.
That one looks real good.
Okay.
Outer Worlds 2.
Yes, that's big hype.
Mm-hmm.
Power World for consoles, I guess.
Mm.
Oh, for Xbox.
Oh, Rosanaka, we were talking about that.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, Skate Story. Slay the Spire 2.
Space Invaders Deck Commander.
Splitgate 2.
Talos Principle Reawakened.
Nice.
Tetris the Grandmaster 4 Absolute Eye.
What?
What? It's unveiled Tetris the Grandmaster 4 Masters of Rounded Music Machine Show. Supposed to run on the Sega ring-wide hardware. Akira Vice President announced cancellation. July 2015, Akira began location testing the Grandmaster 4 in Japan. The title was changed Grandmaster 2015. Yeah, somehow I know less about this than I did before I read that. Well, keep an ear out for that one, I guess. Oh, yes, and video game-based film and television series. The Minecraft movie. Yeah, no mention of Fall Season 2, which, I mean, they're filming now, so it's probably going to be a year out. So if it does come out next year, it'll be late next year.
Until Dawn.
Devil May Cry, is that another UE Bowl special?
Apparently it's going to be animated.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the trailer for that then. Summer Pockets. I don't know the game. That sounds like a condition. It's like he's gonna have to stay home from school this week. He's got summer pockets. Got a bad case of the summer pocket. Okay, so not a whole lot to look forward to, but there's some gems in there. There's some pretty good stuff to look forward to. So
It's still early.
yeah, true. More stuff may be announced. There may be games that we don't find out about their existence until a week before they release. So we'll get some of that around E3 time. But, all right. Well, I think that will about do it for today's Streamity-Doo. Hope everybody did enjoy this little hangout for the holiday. Everybody have themselves a fun little Christmas, or if that is not a holiday you observe, then a lovely Wednesday. Hopefully a day off. If you work in retail, thank you for your service. But yeah, so let us put behind us a long and arduous year and look forward to a fun and productive year ahead of us that we hope may be filled with lots of good games and plenty of naps.
Amazing.
But until next time, let's see, what is this week? So no stream tomorrow or Saturday, holiday week. There may be a stream Monday. Stay tuned for that. And then there may be some holiday shenanigans for next week as well, depending on timing. So stay tuned for that. But After the week of the 1st, though, we'll be back to our normal schedule. We got
Yes.
Monday nights Gabbles, Tuesday nights Twofers, Thursday nights Demos, and Saturday evenings Madness. And then, of course, you can jump over onto YouTube for the two of you that are watching over on YouTube. You just stick to the channel you're at, and you will find all the latest in pre-recorded video entertainment coming from you,
Woo!
from Real Need Games.
Yeah.
But for everybody else, youtube.com/Real Need Games. But but happy holidays to everybody. Thank you all for joining.
Yes.
Like I said, I hope you guys did enjoy this, and hope to see you again next year for another session of some games and some Legos.
Yeah.
But until then, have yourselves a lovely evening and a good start to your new year.
Good night, y'all.